morning, everyone, and we are underway here at the Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship 2026 edition here in Surrey, British Columbia. And a shot fired, but an amazing catch. You were looking on the far end, Roman Leibel, along with his fellow members of the Team Canada squad. They hit submit, I believe, and then named themselves Leslie. And we will see relinquish at other times. On the near end, many Saskatchewan boys here called Cohen's Crew. You'll see a white bandana on the sidelines right now. That is Cohen Padley. Leslie named, and another great catch out of Calgary. Sean Cheam ends it. So, here we go. A little bit of a late start on our end. You're listening to Ben Johnson alongside Mitch Jansen on Dodgeball.LIVE. 1 point for submit. Bright, shiny courts here. I'm going to put your eyes and attention on the opening rush. Josh Sakura tosses it back, and a big, strong hit. Sean Cheam begins the set with a strong hit after bringing down the team for the first point. Dan Lack on your right wing, sporting one of the new styles these days, which is putting leggings on one leg. So I think that's just a flex these days. If it's good for one, it's good for both, right? Big throws, good dodges, but not complete there for number 78. That leaves 3 remaining players for Team Cohen against a full Team Canada squad. Big rips and a big hit, taking out 12. Okay, we're squaring up. Is it going to be Cohen or is it me? Naski. Shot fired and on the knee, taking him out. Roman Leibel squares up. He's the one that's shot at. Good throws. Nathan Wu backing it up. June taking the ball, taking the corner. Pump fakes, nothing doing. Straight on. Ball block. Great dodging by that number 5 there, but he's got a whole bunch of players to take down. Leibel taking the right wing. Drop shot, not completing. Now Lack communicating with his longtime teammate, not just Team Canada. Ball's firing, ably defended, and a strong hit, staying up at the line. Lack with the attack, putting 2 points for submit. So, of course, if you are the gentleman on Cohen's crew, you are basically going up against the all-star lineup in Canada here. So, tough start to the day. Sometimes, if you're a team, you're going, well, it's only going to get easier. Although there is yet another Team Canada lineup. False start, resetting, and we're underway again. Strong throw, Josh Sakura, longtime member of Team Canada. So running a consistent lineup. Big throws, and little shout out here, Jason Mergler. I'm wearing a Melbourne Merglers jersey out of Australia. Big throw, and not able to dodge it. He was going up, and Campbell, great throw, bit of a heat seeker, stayed with it. One of the amazing parts about dodgeball, we got a crosser here. That just, if you get a guy up in the air, unless he has unbelievable secondary reflexes, which very few people can do, it is just a dynamite opportunity to get someone who's committed to a dodge. Woo! Right at me. Great pressures. Pulls it back to the team. Okay, there's a bit of a reset. Strong throw. And no counterattack. I almost expect, I think that's Woolheather, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Oh, and an attempted catch. Is it good? And I see claps. And a player back on, so yes it is. Good pressure on the Team Canada men, and hard throw. McAllister sniping out the finger. All right, this is an advantage here for Cohen's crew. 5v3, ball advantage right now, submit. Big throw, better dodges. That back line is confusing. Is there a back line? Oh, okay. And this moment brought to you by Ben's colorblindness. There we go. And this is the fortuitousness, the stamina of the Team Canada men that they themselves will not submit as they slowly and surely take out a player, crossing. No damage. Ball burden back to submit as they make their way to the attack zone. Strong throw, better block. Good heads-up awareness, but it was the third one that does them in. Ooh, providing pressure, getting another ball. 3-on-3, there's the two-player advantage erased. Hard throws, and now it is an advantage, 3-1. Keep up with it and take them down. Shot clock was counting down, so a quick reset, but did not connect on the burden. Ooh, a little preemptive throw. No strike. Lots of balls then, so expect them to spread and fire as they do and connect on Campbell for the point. You're watching the first match of today's two-day tournament. If you're unfamiliar with the Western Dodgeball Championship, it is gendered for day one, co-ed for day two. So we're going to see ourselves all the way to the men's and women's championship today. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Mergler getting the ball. Watch out for him. So, meanwhile, let's do a little shout out. He's wearing the McAllister jersey, but that is not Mr. McAllister. That is the one, the only Cody Vinish. Young passing off to Mergler. Now, years and years ago, back in 2019, someone clipped a beautiful shot of a Jason Mergler curve that went off court and back in and smashed someone. One thing you're seeing, folks, is it's not that they're just hucking balls. There is the unbelievable ability to spin it. As another hard throw takes out a player. So we got a two-player advantage right now. Full court against four, but the ball advantage is on Cohen's crew on the near end. Woo! Some good movement on that one. But a hard strike eliminates yet another player. Our boy Campbell, who's a hero from the last set. We do have a trade as Mergler is out. Oh, that was a line out. Just when you're that tall in this little amount of space, it can be tricky, especially a lot of big boys on the court. There's multiple Campbells. Campbell number 12 in the middle with the play call. Saknaski with the brilliant lefty throw, I might add. Sakura turfs it, and even though he's kind of squaring up against his opposition there, he still manages to have the court awareness to get away from the Saknaski throw. Here we go. Sean Cheam squaring up. Romain Lebel readies, sets with his teammates. Oh, hard throw, doesn't need to. Ball coming off to us. Whoop, I think that was good. And well, let's stay in the broadcast team. Here we go, and the ball managed to make its way back court. No effect. Slow and steady is the march of Team Submit. Hard throw, but not connecting. McAllister, earlier, he is just unbelievable in both footwork, just his knees, and they have targeted him shot after shot. You need 3 to get him down. And it's not as easy as it looks to like push up, even if the ball in hand against these Team Canada men. Watch Dan Lack, he pump fakes, and up and over. So now, this doesn't look like the perfect, oh, it's Mike Koo, yeah, he's there. Mike Koo, shout out, another Calgary boy on the left wing. Oh, and we had good protection. He didn't even know the ball was coming from him. And Nathan Wu, the defender. Oh, 1-2. Nasty. More like nasty. Campbell was tossed the ball, number 10, but didn't know what to do with it. Okay, Burden to throw. Cohen's crew, this is your match. You couldn't do it before, but now 5-3 happens again. Sean Chim passing to his longtime teammates. Romain Liabel in the middle. He's familiar with the Saskatchewan crew. Big rip. Wow. Ball in hand. He was not able to protect himself. And there goes another Cohen's crew, but Cohen Padley himself, number 3 on the right wing, ready, sets. It's the center throw, counter, nasty, but actually kind of dodged out of the way, the ball itself. Reset, Burden. They say rejects on the jersey, that's their Saskatchewan team name. Oh, always a lot of business on the throw. And another repeat of the performance of the previous set, going from 5-3 to 3-3. Lack with 2 balls in hand, he expected the throw, and Padley takes 2 on his body. Advantage, Submit. Oh, nasty. Okay, remember the movements. Up and not caught. Great moves. Oh, he sends it too high. Okay, there is an advantage of being a lefty. It's just a unique throw style. If your body, most of these men are conditioned to reactionary catches. Whoa. Caught my iPad. That's a win. That ball straight out knocked, and we don't even know where the ball. Okay. Yeah, we count 6. 6 on court, we're good. And that beautiful throw, yet again, Sean Chim ending the set. Goodness. Got a Team Canada ball on my iPad. I need to get them to sign it later. All right. We got a just high performance, steamrolling. Team Canada, coached by Mark Sazravi here. They're going to be working on lineup dynamics, seeing kind of who vibes with who. They're getting their movement in. They're going to Thailand in December for the World Dodgeball Championship. Dan Lack, pump fakes. Mike Koo, Dan Lack. You know them as Future alongside Sean Chim. Woohoo! Good throw and better dodging. Josh Sakura, now of Calgary, Alberta. Now they send it in the middle. He's not McAllister. It's Cody Minish. And the last survivor, Naski, is one of the first outs. So we now see what I would guess is the real McAllister, number 34, taking the left wing for the first time. Love the jersey. He sends it, no connections, full court here for enter, submit. That's not. And then there's Cody Vinish playing the McAllister role. Kevin McAllister's dad. not on court at least. And here we are, 2v6. Big rips and a brilliant dodge. Wow. Just spinning on the side of his shoe. Up, and a catch. And that is a lot of players versus Cohen. In 1-2, he's unable to pull it in. Cohen Hadley, one of the young and rising stars. Future Team Canada, question mark? We are at the end of the first half. So now I'm going to talk to you, Mitch, as if I'm talking to everyone. New rules. And as the kind of World Dodgeball Federation becomes even more global, one of the things about it that's kind of neat is starting to have more balance or more kind of similarities between rule sets, between foam, which you're watching right now, and cloth. And one of the interesting things about cloth is a little bit more particularities around the timer. And so for many, many, many years, foam dodgeball hasn't really cared about how long a particular set takes. Just more about the half. And then if we're all tied up, well, we don't want to kind of have this go forever, so let's make it a 4-minute set there. And if you haven't dealt with everything then we'll go into no block. Some things with that is some of these boys here in front of us are just too dang good at blocking. It's Mike who hangs back with the rest of his team. They grip it and rip it, and good dodging. Oh man, never skipped leg day. So they're, hey, we don't want it to be a battle of the blockers, which is, whoa, what a catch. Great work, Mike Koo, goodbye. And so I was like, hey, let's take this lesson. Let's have a few minutes. So now we have several minutes on the timer. And we're going to end these sets after a few minutes. And then the second thing that was kind of worth noting was, like we say, no blocking. Used to have another line, sudden death, which was like, what? And well, one of the intents of that, if you're not familiar with no blocking, was like basically you can still block, but that's just like you could block it with your body before. That would be a risky move because that is a live part of your body. So they clarified that rule. It was an important one to make sure that everyone knew that, of course, you could block with the ball, but it was now live at quote-unquote no blocking. The tie break is also 3 minutes now. And we have an advantage. This would be the first 4v2. I don't believe we've ever seen submit. Oh, what a throw! Roman! Wearing head coach number 9, Jackie Leung beside him there. Big rip and another hit. Now it's 2v2. We've had player advantages by Cohen's crew, but they have not been able to see it through. Squaring up, cross does not connect, straight on, 2-ball block, unsuccessful, good move. But if you're from Metro Vancouver, you are familiar with Mr. Jackie Leung, who is going to put on a clinic right now, I promise you, and it makes it 1-1. He has been lying in wait, ready to show you his magic. Wah! Now, one might say he's a bit nocturnal in that you caught him sleeping and then now he's woken. And I was really trying to hard press his former teammate. Whoa, the movement on that! I hope you saw that on stream, and better movement. Jackie Leung staying alive, squares up, sends it, turfs it. 1v1. We have not seen this magic today, and this is one of the most beautiful parts about dodgeball. Now, Mitch, I spent a while explaining how there's a 3-minute set clock. Is there no 3-minute set clock? And a good throw, ably blocked. Now, as far as I understand, I know how to read. Was it planned? Was it planned that to have the set clock? And here we go. Was the set clock planned? Like it was expected to happen, right? Okay. All right. Despite my overuse of AI, I still know how to read. Okay. So as we described, we are actually using it. We are now in what we've always known. Oh. Okay. All right. Interesting. So we are now starting our set in no block. And I am still confused. If you're wondering if I'm confused, the answer was yes. Big rip! Coup on crew. Oh, Sean Cheam has an amazing punt fake, but ready for it is finish. They ready? They're set. They've taken the shot clock down, and Wu goes up and is taken out. He's wearing another Lack jersey, but it's Dan Lack on the right wing, checking in with his teammates. The majority of the crew from Future. Mergler hanging back. Cheam communicating. Expect him. Whoop, it's Mergler. Sneaky. Oh, and a 1-2 punch. Down to 3. Cohen's crew. Three men heading into the attack zone. Crossing, not connecting. Counter over Ku's head. And then we now have a burden on our Team Canada men who throw hard and taking out finish. Roman Leibo holds on to that one as another point happens. So we are dealing with the unique dynamics of a very small court. Congratulations, 50% of Team Canada men's squad. We are going to rotate, and I'm going to show you the next match. We're going to be moving on to Women Group A. Happy Little Trees against Collab and Conquer. Talk to you in a couple minutes. Welcome back, and now we get to watch the first women's match. Day 1, gendered day for the Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship here in Surrey, BC. On the far end, we're watching Happy Little Trees with the gorgeous jerseys. You might be familiar on the near end of some of Collab and Concord. We also have a top 100 ranking as Dodgeball.LIVE works with Dodgeball Hub. You may be looking at dodgeballhub.com. Check on the live scores. Live scores that are shown here on Dodgeball.LIVE. Well, top 100 women, foam, Karen Vanderdyken out of Canada, number 59. She is wearing her jersey properly. You see her number 10 in the middle. Captain, my captain, cross throw, and she is the first to go. Now this is a collab. No kidding, Ben. I do know Grace Rowan on the far right end out of USA deserves some sort of ranking. She is a top player out of USA as a strong throw takes out number 26, number 1 in our hearts, the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship. Shots fired back and forth, 15 is elimed. Advantage, ball advantage, Happy Little Trees. Great pressure out of the middle. Eyes up. Creel sharing with teammates. Morgan Draps on the left wing. Crossing, not connecting, 2-ball block. No pressure. They send 1, they send 2. We are watching 1v5. Eyes up. Ready, send 1. Looping around players. Team play crawl. We're going to see 3 throw. 1, 2. Crisscross. And that is a connection. First point on the board is for Collab and Concord. And a shout out to all the teams that get to do the referee work while we watch. This time, you know them. It's Cohen's crew. Opening rush, first throw, and as they're retrieving an elimination, that is a clear example of an advantage. If you're able to get up to the line, toss back, and send that pitch before the other team has even collected their ball, it's like huge advantage. Defensive play call, no, they're maybe not understanding they didn't have ball advantage, but now they do. Happy Little Trees, let's make it happen. One throw, not 2, no connections. Big rip. So clearly the Collab, top-ranked players here, internationally, men and women, of Canada and US, I meant. Full court. Draps with the play call. Crew on the left wing. Readies. Hard throws. We can hear the smack in the background. That's from some of the Team Canada women on the court beside us. Good staying alive. Now, I wish I knew the player on the court who has been the hero so far for Happy Little Trees. If you know her, let's make sure we find out, because she is the last remaining survivor again. As far as I could see, they did not put even names or numbers in the back of those jerseys. Oh, and a 1-2 punch does it. Ably blocked but exposed. But Creel coming in for the limb. And another point on the board. You know, now I'm talking to Mitch, but you can all listen. I would love for some tape that just kind of signifies this is Ben's timeout zone. because otherwise, for you viewers, just so you know, I actually get my face a little close to them so that they feel uncomfortable being close to me. But the thing with these dodgeball people, they, it does not scare them away. Good throw, staying away from it. Reset. Shot clock now on the near team. Vanderdyken with the play call. Often, you may have seen her put up a fist. Every team can make their own hand signals, but most common is that throw from Draps is right on the thighs. Is I got this. You can see kind of different dynamics. Sometimes people make the kind of left to right or go 1, 2, go left, right. And very easy way to signal to your team if you got a ball in hand. Make that play call, because otherwise if it's like, hey, Mitch, you throw. Well, obviously that's kind of you're telegraphing the play, as they say. A brilliant shoe shot. Perhaps again, checking in with teammates. Hard hustle on the right. So some of the dynamics of this tournament will be just how cozy these courts are. As you can see, like as the player on the right wing is kind of strafing up, it's just there. At first I thought she was running off court, and no, that is, the court basically extends to the netting. We do have some high quality nets though, I gotta say. And a hard throw again by Draps. Quiet MVP so far of this match. 1v everybody. Lines up, delivers, cross, stays alive. In time to get the ball. Shot clock counting down. Sends one, turfs it low. Draps, rethinks the aggression. Checks in, and probably has the play call. And they 1-2 it. And staying alive. And a brilliant attack back. Nastiness on these throws. So heat isn't the only, we talked about this for the last match. Yeah, when we see these guys who got just absolute cannons for arms, great. But movement on a ball is what keeps you alive when people have great hand-eye coordination reaction. And then it's just the nastiness factor. So it's amazing that one player, like, it, you know, in some ways it can kind of loop a little bit, which might leave you exposed, but if it also kind of wiggles, then that's when people have they look ridiculous trying to catch it moments. Back and forth. Limbs near side, and number 18 is taken out on the far side. Unfortunately, they didn't put their numbers, although actually, one of them did. Ben Mohammed, number 15, the captain, which he only asked Whitney Pittman, number 69, classic, for her number. Back and forth, Rowan is eliminated. If you've been watching The Thing in Seattle, you also would know Grace Rowan. But wheels, speed for days. Hard throw, better block, good movement. Ronquillo. Single throw, getting out of the way. 4 players remaining for Happy Little Trees. Play call coming out of the middle there. And it's the winger, left wing, not jerseyed. Sends it, but does not deliver on target. Usually Draps does, but it's not her throwing. Taking out number 1. Let's say ringer. There's no one on that team. Maybe it's like she's the ringer of the team. There we go. Action. What a movement. Good throws. But better protection on both sides. We got 3 remaining Happy Little Trees. Pressure quickly. Respect. Love that. Getting out of the way. Checking in with teammates. 3 balls. Player advantage. Send 1. Brilliantly thrown shoe shot. The snipe. 4 balls, which means burden to throw is on Happy Little Trees. Shot clock counting down. Cross, not a crisscross. That's what I was expecting. They're going to hold on to the balls. 2 on the wing. And send 1, connect, counter. That was a good use of that extra ball that they have is for countering. And everybody stays alive. Pitches it. Again, no connection. All up. We got a cross-court ball. Jersey King Kong. Is that Kaiju? Okay, play call. 2 balls in hand per person. And Colin Padley said, no, that was not your ball. And then Drapp says, are you sure? And then Jersey last name McAllister says, yeah. And a quick play call from Drapps. What are we going to see? Oh, hard throw. You know, I'm just saying, movement is great, but man, if you can throw a heater like that, that's greater. Preemptive, readies for a catch. No, she doesn't. Spinorama, and it's the last one that does it. Point on the board again. So clear advantage here, of course, at the end of the half. Collab and conquer. Do we have tape? Okay. Yeah. We're underway again. Okay, there's more Jersey last names than I thought. Okay, power to them. I will be referring to them by their Jersey last names. As Ringer, it was Ringer is eliminated, and man, a hail of bullets. So it wasn't a trade on that wing. Okay, all right. So we are down to 2v5. Oh, okay. That was definitely in favor of Collab and Conquer as they earn their name. Chong eliminated, number 18. Chanel Chong leaving. Captain Noor Ben Mohammed. Whoa, the first block was good, but that second one, see, the interesting thing, she kind of not low, not high, kind of like a half squat, held balls out front, so it's good for the first one. And then one of the great things, if you're throwing as a team, it's quite often that you're not throwing quote unquote together. That 1-2 punch is so successful because it kind of felt like she had fully committed herself to the first block and exposed herself by doing that to the second one. Green, number 26, getting the ball. You're watching the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship Women's Division, as Green is eliminated. Now, I say Green, but sure enough, no one last name Green on the roster. Oh, up and catchable, not psych. Full court, Collab and Conquer, 5-0 so far, and we've got 7 minutes and 7 seconds remaining in regulation. So I'm going to ask someone beside me, do you know who the active player on the far right is, the yellow shirts? Catalina Garza. Okay, all right. So I would say that's one of our MVPs for Happy Little Trees. Catalina Wine Mixer on the right wing. And now that I see the shirt, we're going to talk about that right wing. That's going to be Goose. So, folks, as you're watching, who gets to be Maverick here? And spoiler alert, you'd rather be Maverick than Goose. Oh, here we go. Good throw, better defense. I'd say one of the strengths of Happy Little Trees is their survivability. And now I'm just noticing here, this is a group out of Seattle. Either that or Seattle Dodgeball just loves them. And not uncommon as Catalina is removed. Not uncommon. You're saying, hey, Ben, this is the Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship. For many years. Good first throw. Taking out our left winger. Now 1v4 as best as I can see. Quite often, actually, we have players from the US come. And that's like for years and years. This event, I believe, started in 2017 in Edmonton. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone watching. But we often stay and move around the Western provinces. Calgary several times, Winnipeg, Vancouver, Surrey. 2019 in Saskatchewan, and as well in, I believe, 2023 or early 2024. As the limb happens, another point on the board. But one of the cooler parts is just how much this dodgeball community is international. And so it's not invitational. It's open for teams wherever to sign up. And just an amazing support over the years from USA players. Toss back. Good rip and up and out of bounds, but it actually bounces right back in. Rowan providing pressure to make sure that wasn't an easy grab on the rebound. Patrick. Do you guys have any extra tape? Thank you. That's Patrick David. Folks, did you know this guy is number 2 in the world for men's foam dodgeball? Shout out to Shota Barbeau, speaking of Americans who play dodgeball all over, if you're watching. Good throw, but it is a trade. Rowan takes out the player after she had a brilliant throw. A no-look player. Now we're down to 4. 4 Collab, and 5. This isn't it. Oh, it's 5v5. Man, they're so sneaky. There's Goose hiding behind there for me. Rowan 2 in hand, shares with teammates. Ben Mohammed retreating, checking in with her sideline mates. They're ready on defense. Not much pressure on their end as Ringer, ball in hand, gets smoked. Green now taking that left wing, number 26. Sado Chong. Pump faking. 2 hard on target, taking out the captain. 3v4, so now advantage over again to the Collab. Burden to throw is on them with the player advantage. Hard throw, Rowan. Goose pressuring. And a counter does it, taking out Chong, and a follow-up throw. Their ultimate teammate, Goose, getting them got now 1v and a hail of bullets. Checking in with everybody and confirming. You're out. All right, and I am now protected. Is this? Did someone do that? Oh, okay. All right. This is like a realtor would describe this as a very cozy space. And the ball was hit so hard it actually pushed the netting into our camera section here as we're starting a new set. Advantage, of course, on Collab as they have pretty strong opening rush. If you can consistently deliver ahead of your opposition on an opening rush, it generally means you have a tilted advantage. So imagine playing a game 6v5. If your other advantage is being able to kind of close out, we saw that those Team Canada men they were indomitable, is what they should have named themselves, as they forced the other team to submit. Rowan in the middle, quickly checking in with teammates. Brilliant throw, Ronquillo taking out Green. Ben Mohammed Catalina Wine Mixer and her teammate on the left wing. Ready, set, and send two. High, low. That's a good way to do it. Taking out Goose. So in the middle, wearing the headband, we're going to call her Maverick. She's got the white armband. Slowly retreating, providing great pressure. Oh, Rowan just, okay, had a great throw, and I really had good eyes on that. I don't think the player in question actually did. It's her and Garza sending balls. Now it's a 1v. Rowan absolutely determined to put some heat on her. Send one wide, and that one delivered right on target. Seven v 0. We are at the end of the second half. No block, and as per the stipulations of the clarification of the rule, no block is, of course you're allowed to block. It's like you're allowed to get hit. But blocking with the ball does not provide any defense anymore, as number 26 Green shows us. She is the first to be eliminated this set. Shots fired back and forth, and it is a trade. Goose is out. Whoop. And we actually have the whole left side taken out. Captain Ben Mohammed now in the left corner. Good throws. They are just absolute, like just precision vehicles on the other end. They are just able to send and deliver, aka conquerors. We're down to one this final set. Send one, send two, not delivering. Ben Mohammed has the ball advantage. But throw by Rowan, sent back. He's going to pick a new target. Goes wide. Now expect both wings to go hard here. 1, 2, staying alive. 3, and again. Oh, hard on target. Mohammed, heat on Ronquillo. Maverick stays alive. Rowan, yet another hammer, but not nailing today. Mohammed, remember, don't try and block. Burden to throw. Unhappy little trees. Hey, great one. Taking out Rowan. Karen Vanderdyken on the far corner. Your Mighty Ducks. Boom, boom. And that ends it. 9-0. Congratulations, Collab and Conquer. This first match of the women's division for the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship. Looking ahead for the schedule, we're back to the boys. Title versus Friends from Seattle, FFS. I'm Ben Johnson alongside Mitch Jansen. You're watching Dodgeball.LIVE. And welcome back yet again to the Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship 2026 edition. We are underway again. Now, West Coast folks, you know title. We're going up against the friends from Seattle. This is the aquatics match. Here we have the Pike Place boys. A school of fish. Oh, hard throw. First blood. Well, actually, I missed an earlier one, for being honest. Now 4v6. Representing British Columbia title. Throws back and forth. Blue staying alive. William Sow on that right wing. Making glasses sexy again. And there's one throw and getting nice and low, but not enough. No one is above the law. He is out. Robertson, lefty, pump fakes. It's the right wing throw. William Sow Woo stays alive. Now, you might understand I'm not super familiar with our friends here from Seattle. Whoa, what a throw. The glasses, 4 eyes. Here we go. By the way, I'm also wearing glasses, just holding that up. Number 5 is eliminated, and they are doing a great job. There's Peter Hu. Number 5 is out. Dross not connecting. My MVP so far, Mr. Sow. Now getting the ball on the left wing. Sorry, number 30. Chatting with you. 1-2 deliver, and Pew is eliminated. And a line out. Taking out number 42. That's quite a number. You might know Jackie Robinson, number 42, but we are watching Hung Yin, number 42. And first point on the board, title, and a false start likely. Resetting. Okay. And then the referee communicating to make sure. And that's actually one of the fun things we get to see is how teams like to set the 3 balls that are due for them. 2 together for the outside rusher for. We're underway. Who's the fastest? Who's the first to deliver? Good throw by Wu. Connecting, not connecting, connecting. And here we are. Player advantage. Now, you saw it, I didn't, as Robertson is eliminated on a kind of a basket throw catch. So what happened there is, I imagine the first set started out with such an advantage as well. And so props here to the title men for being just absolutely quick. Rush, pitch, and deliver. Now getting the ball. It's Wu with the play call, communicating out to his teammates. Send, not delivering. Throw, no limb, good pressure. And the retreat. Burden the throw on title, they send 1. Pressure and a return throw, not connecting on you. He sends it back. No damage again. Lots of players. 6v5. No connection, no. Ball's kind of stuck in the middle there, and the referee acted as a pillar of this community, but also a block on the ball. And that hit makes it even Steven 5v5. Ball from the other court flying over. Robertson doing his dangest to get it back, and he does. As another player is eliminated, bringing it down to 3. FFS versus T-Idea. Back and forth. 4v4 now. Trade, or Yao going, no, he's got a hand up saying, hey, I'm sorry, but I absolutely smoked you. Sorry, not sorry. And a good throw. low, Law getting low, Yu getting high. Ball into the gloves of Wu and rips it back, and they quickly eliminate FFS. Here we go. Title doing their best to represent BC. Longtime teammates. Both teams ready. Here we go. Big rip. Not catchable. That ball was up in the air, so it's no limb on the FFS side, but it is an limb on Title. So advantage quickly taken away as he is eliminated. Robertson checking in with his teammates, hands the ball. Pressure on the FFS end. Beard and bandana. Mr. B&B. As the burden throws on Title, shot clock counting down. Sneaky hard throw with some whiz bang to it by Robertson. Nothing doing. And he is eliminated. Smack! Taken out. A cross and a great trade situation. That takes out a lot of players. Now 1v scrambling to get some balls. Sends one, sneaks on me. Like that arm angle too. Another kind of sneaky part about dodgeball is like there's kind of a standard what you'd kind of think of as a baseball delivery, which by the way, it itself has different arm slots. But because it is both a throw and reaction sport, there's just so much advantage to being able to kind of have a side, low profile, and just use guy kind of just like I was kind of highlighting here, this quick twitch throw. And what you really want, he thought his teammate was going to hand him the ball there. Good thing. 1v1 and a smack! Puts another point on the board. Wearing the C for good reason. Our captain. Wow, that was good. So one of the things too is like, if you're watching it, some of the strength of what he had was not just his throw, but it was that very believable pump fake. And not just like, as some people, like when they have a weak pump fake or throw, it's also because it's just very different. Good action underway. Again, just slight edge in each phase of the game. Oh, Yu is tagged out there. Great heads up work. Oh, and a line out, unfortunately. Number 7 for friends from Seattle, Nathan Sipko. Checking in with teammates. 2v5. Burden to throw, of course, on Title. Up and out. Beard and bandana readies, and a sneaky throw. So, similar to arm angle, it's like that's a kind of he left his chest open. So if you're pitching, that'd be horrific. The ball sails wide. If you're playing dodgeball, it's just a unique delivery. As Wong is taken out on that throw. 1v4 now, so still quite the burden for him to take out players. And speaking of burden, ball advantage, FFS, into the midst of Yao. Tyson Yao, number 30. Here we go. 4-zip. And we are at the end of the first half, so we will be beginning in no blocking. I've said it before, and I'll probably say it again. We've clarified no blocking isn't technically don't block. It's just the ball is now like your body. Like your jersey, like your hair. It's a tag. Still catch it. Teammate can still catch it. As Watson is eliminated. I said, oh, Chad Watson. That's right. Oh, hard throw. Good counter, though. Just an absolute wipeout hit. You might have been admiring it just like I was. It's quickly countered out. 2 throws. Williamson staying alive, and that trailer gets him. We talked about it before. I think his name was McAllister with the unbelievably psychedelic or highlighter style jersey. Just that ability to push up to retrieve balls when there is active players wanting to take you out across is extraordinarily difficult. 3v4 FFS against Title. They've got the advantage for no more time. It's now squared up. Expect a lot of action. 2 balls to him? Just 1. Oh! And that is a just absolute gut check moment as it was a catch! Okay, 2v3. Eyes up. Robertson, lefty, sets. Oh, and he's taken out. 1-2 punch, both of them ably thrown and delivered. Now 2v2. Wide and hard, so 2v1. Law, you haven't usually seen him on the left wing. That's sneaky. Ooh, remember, no blocks. Ooh, great dodging. And a brilliant throw. 1v1. How are we going to end this half? Burden to throw on the friends from Seattle, and it's a hit. Title again. Oh, so close to getting that point. Watson. Oh, dear Watson. We were not able to solve that case. And we are switching sides for the second half. A lot of W's for our foes from Surrey. We're going to say Surrey today. We're probably all over Metro Vancouver. Against our friends from Seattle. So now we know that Sears is the one wearing the black jersey. Elijah Sears. Big rip, and yet again, drawing first blood is Title. Send one, taking out another one. Our hero, Watson. Greek tragedy hero, Watson, from the last set. 4v2, just rolling today is Title. Great protection, the captain, number 12. You know, it's funny, he didn't put his number down. And he would have been the guy to sign everyone up. I'm going to guess that's Aaron Choi, his team captain. Sears sends it and clips. So if you remember, he's got good grips. Extended the set last time. 1-2, close but not quite. But his delivered. Taking out Wu, remaining 2 Title players. 1 friend from Seattle. 2 balls in hands. He's got the ball burden. Rips it. Man, he's got very accurate throws. Might need a little bit more kind of just absolute kind of cheddar on that throw. And he just gets clipped, confirming another point. You might be asking, hey, I've got a hard and straight throw. How do I actually kind of put a little bit of movement on that? And your fingers might be the answer. If you're playing baseball, its finger grips do matter. And then relative position to the threading but we only have the sort of air nipple. Otherwise, you can put a lot of pressure on the ball per finger. And then some people, of course, put a different finger grip, a little bit more like baseball. And then lastly, is a key part in both baseball and dodgeball with a curve is some basic physics. If you have the ball rotating, kind of like spinning up, down, it'll decelerate slower. But if you have the ball going down, up, kind of pushing forward, it will decelerate faster. Hence the drop shot. But man, those are difficult on your arm. Who checking, confirming he's alive, but then number 22 saying, well then I will just hit you harder. I'm gonna go smack you out. Bew on the left wing with Nguyen. 3 players remain for title. Hard throw. William Sow delivers again. Good throw, better block. Is it full send? Yes, sir. And quickly retrieving the ball. Nguyen representing the immortal number 42. 1-2, no delivery. Sends it a little bit wide. Yep. There's going to be a charge. And Yao, as he's delivering, gets eliminated. And Nguyen goes 1v2 now. Oh, it's twice in a row now as Wu was preparing to charge, gets disarmed, or just clipped on the wrist and quickly drops it. Whoa, but that's the work of William Sow, bringing the cannon. I'll be there this afternoon. And here we are again, opening rush, toss back, and both sides ready, and a late reaction delivers an out, and then Chaos taking out another. Meanwhile, title is full court. No, 5. Okay, so a trade, but also a good continued pressure from title. And, oh man, okay, we talked about this before. Robertson is a lefty, and there's just something sneaky about an arm angle that you're not used to. Who is a great example. He was not prepared for that throw. Even though Watson was, those balls were ably delivered, taking him out. Big player advantage. Title versus FFS, and it's a ball advantage for our friends from Seattle to send 1-2. No delivery, counter. It is very hard to take out in. Boyer, number 4, gets the ball in hand. He's got 2. So does Nguyen. They send 1. Robertson, I thought he was going to curtsy or bow. He was just arm behind. He's like, guys, I don't even need a right arm. Hard throw, better block, sends it back, not delivering. William Sow, the cannon, readies again. But it's the other wings, as Nguyen is eliminated. 4v1. Shot, better blocks, and not quite actually. And since he's in Canada, we're going to Boyer is eliminated. Our friends from Seattle are like, no, it's Boyer. What are you talking about? Here we are. Okay, so I would say these friends from Seattle, good survivability. I'd be curious how long they've been playing together as a team. A few of them have just unbelievable arms. But I'm more familiar with Title. They play together for many, many years. And I'm sure they play many times throughout the season and are absolutely dialed in. I would expect them to be a strong playoff team. Woo! That was a hard throw. And I stayed alive, just curious. so did all these friends from Seattle. And just getting the shoe of you. 5v5, a little bit confusing if you're like me, though, one of the ball retrievers. If we're at a national game, you cannot just be a ball retriever for your team wearing the exact same jersey with no penny. Good throws. Ball taken out as is win. Down to one. Who's like, just put my hands up and I'm out. Friends from Seattle against the foes from Surrey and area. Lots of points on the board, but most of them going in favor of our friends. Enemies. Title. Woo! Man, okay, Sears, just like his company namesake, is no longer. Good pressure. Actually, a lot of lefties now that I see it here. Unless that's like a defensive hold for them, but that would not make sense. At least from my perspective. Burden to throw title is their friends from Seattle there. Whoa, woo! Good movement, view, and then a late throw delivered as a catch. Maybe? Oh, Nealon brings it in, a better catch on stream in the middle. Our captain, number 12. Woo! Late throw into, see, okay, we don't see those that often. When you have a kind of group, have a little chat, and you just send it. Pew is still alive. Wow, I love this. Another throw at him. Oh, easy, buddy. We want to see. Oh, are you kidding me? Hey, how about we throw it and him right in the middle, right on his bread basket again. Holy crap. Okay, another throw. Hard throw. Not delivering. Pew still alive. Yes. But you know who's still alive? Basically everyone from Thailand. Okay, all right. Captain Hughes taken out. 4v2 and a sneaky send again by our lefty View. Supercall confirming he is alive. Alive and well. Shout out to my female brethren, the referee team. Working away when you're not playing. A lot of the matches have concluded. We are at the end of this one. Whoop! Oh, brilliant throw. No block. You. Super going against 2 title. Oh, and another no catch. Woo! All right, Pew going for MVP here. 1v2. Kevin Wu, number 3, shaking his head. Turfs it a little bit low. Superco sharing with teammate. Another ball sent. We ready? We set. That one goes high. Surprising, not a 1-2 throw, but he now still has the ball in hand. And they weren't left defenseless, so fair enough. Oh, and that one gets him of all the throws. Our hero taken out. Now 1v1. Hey, now we talked about this before. It's like, what a play, and here we are, point on the board for our friends from Seattle. It's not always the hardest heat that does it. Wow, here we go. Okay, so that was title versus friends from Seattle. And next up, we'll be watching Bloom versus Team Canada. Oh man, here we go. Opening rush. Team Canada on the far end. Bloom on the near end. You are most likely familiar with players on Bloom. Even former Team Canada players, current Team Canada players. Who are we watching right now? Well, hard throwing, wearing valance number 3 on the left wing, Shauna Rowe, potentially the most lethal left throw in Canada. The true Valance, number 14 on the right. Stella Valance has been a member of Team Canada and a longtime leader of Bloom. Alyssa Jorger now on the left wing. Chung on the right. Sue in the middle, number 10. Team Canada on the far end. Cynthia Lee sends it cross, not connecting. As Gray is eliminated. So we got kind of funny. It's like Stella Valance listed as Team Canada coach, playing for Bloom, as Chung is eliminated. Big throw, listing wide again. The pride of Metro Vancouver. Lee cross again, not connecting. Good pressure on both sides. Coaches for Team Canada, we said Stella. There's Cody Burke, Josh Sakura. On the team, Yanis Chung, Lawrence Rosso, who I believe is the one with the throw. No, that's not. And then Kristen Lee, Jessica Gray, ranked number 4 women's foam. Jennifer Chung, who I believe is the player with the throw earlier. Hope Juvenile, Cynthia Lee, number 61 in the world. Not as impressive as Patrick David, but we'll allow it. And then Ashley Boissonneau. There's 1, 2, better block. That was brilliant play by Sue. We have not seen situational awareness blocking quite at that level today. That was unbelievable. You got to be dialed in as she dials it right in, taking out Chung 1v1. Shot clock counting down against Sue though. Squaring up. Battle of the millimeters. And that one delivers low. One v one. What a way to start this. Here we go. Okay, Team Canada's checking in. The refs are checking. Celebration on the Bloom end. And a point is confirmed for Bloom. Ooh, it looks like we had a spill on the Bloom side. That's how excited they were. Hope Juvenile now on court. They are ready to receive the outside pitch from Chung. Shade Berkeley, center. Whoa, Juvenile stutters and steps and stays alive, unlike Shade Berkeley. Jessica Gray, ball in hand. Longtime member of Team Canada with the defensive play call, potentially. Meanwhile, Lauren Mew also making a defensive play call. Or we're just waiting to figure who has the burden. And it was Bloom. And that means they're ready to go right away. They already knew what the play was. As Cynthia Lee is eliminated in a trade situation, taking out Yvonne Schur, also wearing a Valance jersey. How many of us get to wear a Valance jersey today? Woo, 1, 2. Oh, that pump fake tricked me, but Chung said, yeah, you know, I got heads-up awareness. Ada Chung, I am good. 1, 2. Gray is staying alive. Ready, set. 1, 2. We are squared up, 4v4. I love this showdown. Unable to block that one, still in balance. Yu getting a second ball as they hurry up to the line. Send one, ably blocked by Gray. Checking in with teammates. Player advantage now for Team Canada women. Ball advantage. Oh, okay, no. I was right. Player advantage and a crisscrossing of wingers. And and that's a connection. Why is she on Team Canada? Because of that. Survivability 1, but an absolute hammer. Makes it 4 players to 2. As Kristen Lee is eliminated. We had a very strong first set, as I think that was her first time being eliminated. 3v2. Ooh, Sue, she knows how to block. 2 in hand, that is just going to be absolutely impossible. Both Mew and Sue have 2 in hand. They send one, not a soft one back, but right into the mitts for a catch by Lauren Mew. Alyssa Jorger joining. Now 3v2. Bloom with an advantage over Team Canada. Burden to throw on Bloom again. Sue had kind of the goalie stance with her legs. Exposed and taken out. Chung, Jubenville, Jorger, Mew. Jorger on Jubenville. Jubenville getting out of the way. We've got 2 balls in hand, connecting with teammates. Okay, they're going to spread it out and deliver a high heat. Too high of Alyssa Jorger. And unfortunately, this court is so cozy that it's a bit of a wall ball as it made its way back to her. Ready, sets, delivers, wide, and wide again. Well, Jorger with the better dodge. Ball, Burden, Team Canada women. Into the mitts of Mew, and she is taken out with the trailer. Yvonne Scher pushes it back for the ball retrievers. They send 2. Jubenville stays alive. Jorger has ball at feet and at hand. Burden to throw will be on Bloom. And they connect. 2 points to none. What a start for the BC Bloom. You're looking at the often 1 or 2 placed team out of BC. Some guest stars, including Shauna Rowe. So basically, if they're wearing number 3 Valence, they're a guest. And Yvonne Scher also gets the ball, number 3 Valence. And I told you, Shauna Rowe's nasty southpaw throw taking out Jubenville. Last out before, first out now. Today, Berkeley showing us how you're not supposed to get off the court. It's not sideways, it's back out and then go. But otherwise, it's perfect in every other form of the game, including leading strategy and team. Hard throw, taking out Gray. Kristen Lee getting the ball. And I believe joined by, I look at my roster, woo! Ashley Bossino. as Yanis Chung eliminated. Ooh, a nasty throw and a great teamwork to try and get it. Hitting the ground like we're playing volleyball, but unsuccessful. 2v5. Ooh, Xavier. That's new to me. I love the, okay, wearing 42 as well. Valentina, don't call her Valentina Jew, Valentina Xavier. In between players. Mew, a no ball play call. Resets the shot clock. Still a throw by Sure. She didn't see that. Still a good play. Lee is the target, tries to trade it. No one out. Good throw, clipped her out. Now 1v4. Hey, here we go. Nope, that was it. Oh, checking in with the refs. Nope. Very much a hit. As Boissonneau is eliminated. Wow. Hey, who would have predicted this at the first half? Switching sides, Bloom kind of left a bit of a mess going, hey, sorry, we're going to get our stuff out of here. Don't slip. Second half underway now. Play call. Shade Berkeley even pointing, saying, let's get her! Shauna Rowe smiling back, longtime teammate. Great vibes on the court. Note again, Shade Berkeley, also a lefty. Cynthia Lee on your near end, on the left wing. Just watch an absolute missile come from her at any given moment. And if you're like, hey, how do I develop a harder throw? It is not body size. It is not sheer muscle mass. Hip to shoulder separation and those tendons. You'll watch a trebuchet come from her. She's targeted. Rose staying alive, but kind of retrieving the ball for the other team. Boissonneau, Chung sharing with her. And we got Janice. Woo! Now holding the ball. Jennifer Chung in the middle, checking in with teammates. Ready, set, Bloom. Ooh, sneaky. And no one in that eliminated. Okay, all right. Burden to throw on Bloom. 4 balls, 5 players. Oh, man. Yanis Chung just sneaking Chung on Chung. Oh, and I don't think the Bloom side just really even knew that she was going to absolutely just send it as she sends another one, but that one too high. We are largely represented by east of west players right now. For Team Canada. And good heads up play. Valentina Xavier. Woo! Again! Like, still on court, folks. Takes another player out. Preemptive strike. Okay, they can't help but notice her now. And if she sneaks a throw, I would just be like, what? Okay, eyes up. Good stance. Shauna Rowe, ball ahead of her. And when you kind of see that kind of squat jumping, that is just absolute high-level skill. And we're going to take a moment to tie our shoes. And both sides ready. Here we go. 1, 2, 2-ball block. Can't take me out that easy, she says. She readies. Potential preemptive throw. She does. Now it was the teamwork that makes the dream work again for Bloom. Team Canada kept off the board. Woo! Okay, now curious to see what they might do to pivot. We've yet to see the much hyped by me Cynthia Lee rifle throw. They might be feeding her some balls. She gets one now. Readies and pump fakes instead. She's very familiar with the Bloom women. Herself a former player in the team. Checking in with Boissonneau. Okay, low aggression right now. They're providing pressure. To be sure, shot clock counting down. Ready. Checking in, confirming an out. A line out, sideline out. Okay. Sad. Bloom. Burden the throw. Ooh, nasty lefty. There she is again, but Lee's alive. Checking in with Chung. Boissonneau getting a late ball. Jennifer Chung, right wing, not throwing. Yanis Chung throwing. I feel like to make things fair, Yanis Chung needs a yellow penny just so like they don't forget about her amazing sneak preemptive throw. Player advantage, Team Canada women. What? My eyes. That was like the ball just had Teflon and just like decided, not Teflon, Velcro, and just stopped. Wow. Okay, that was, as Kristen Lee is eliminated, that was just, I wouldn't even call that a heads up play. It was just like landed in her, speaking of landing on someone, Boissonneau falling on Cynthia Lee. As there is a decisive player advantage for Bloom yet again against these Team Canada women. In and out of the midst, Ada Chung. Boissonneau 2 balls in hand with the play call, sharing with the teammates. They're ready and deliver. Xavier staying alive. Rowe on the wing. Ready, does not throw. Stella Valance communicating with teammates. Ready. Missing Lee. Up, and Boissonneau is eliminated. Now I'm curious because is it just like where they're saving Cynthia's arm? Like, is there a story? As she decides to unleash it as we're talking on Stella. Lee Chung. And there it is, delivering again. Xavier though, staying alive. Good movement back and forth, no eliminations. Giselle Sue, great survivability in the first half, in the middle, no ball. Xavier delivers on Chung. And now it's 1v3. One Cynthia Lee going up against 3 Bloom. And a connection. A connection. Can you believe it? 5-0. Nothing. Opening rush. Toss back. Jorger sends it wide of Lee. We have reset. Burden to throw on Team Canada women. Jubenville back on court. Sends it. Berkeley protecting. Gray now in a somewhat new position on the left, and maybe not used to being beside Lee as they kind of bump into one another. She sends and not connects. Yvonne Schur wearing number 3 and the C on the right wing for Bloom. It's the real balance with the throw. Fix, and a throw hard on target. Jennifer Chung is eliminated, and Cynthia Lee. Wow, they clipped the wings. With great vibes to be had, to be sure. Man, just props to Bloom. And by no means a David and Goliath. It's just incredible. And if I were to theorize, this is like totally kind of making stuff up so I can have stuff to talk about, is there is something to be said of a team club versus a kind of a national sport organization collection of players. It's something when you see like a club championship versus provincial team nationals. Shade Berkeley is eliminated. When you've been playing together for years, like there's vibes, there's quiet chemistry in terms of play call, familiarity of moments. And so much of our brain's ability to react in these kind of key moments is just like, hey, this has happened before. We know what to do. Versus potentially Team Canada women are learning what it's like to be kind of shoulder to shoulder as Kristen Lee is eliminated. So, folks, that was a clinic by Bloom. They were like, welcome to BC. And you know what? Actually, to kind of finish my points, because a Bloom is a group of jellyfish. And, man, better to be strong singles. No, better to be a group than to be a collection of strong singles so far. So you've watched Team Canada Women going against Bloom of BC. It is a long day ahead of us, folks. Next up will be Wild Karma versus Decoy Plus. I hope you're going to subscribe to watching Decoy Plus. Welcome back to the Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship here. I'm Ben Johnson alongside Mitch Jansen. You're watching on Dodgeball.LIVE. All the scores, all the events, take a look at dodgeballhub.com. Now, as we're watching, Decoy Plus, which is not a membership-only subscription, going up against Wild Karma. Wild Karma, dark jerseys on the far end. Brighty Whites of Decoy on the near end. As an elimination, takes out a member of Decoy, and we are now 5v5. And weirdly, I'm totally exposed now. There is no protection for me. I don't know, but I hope we adjust it at some point, or else I need like a batting helmet to protect me here with these hard throwing players like number 16 right in front of me here. Good throw high of number 37. And this is the moment where I confirm that that's Danielle Crawford. Now, I could be wrong, but I believe, yes, okay, so Wild Karma is out of Saskatchewan. And I'll point out that Berlin LaPlante did a good job of updating their bio. Did Kayla Truffield. They've got Canadian not Team Canada, Canada flags. We can confirm that they have filled out parts of their bio in Dodgeball Hub. Way to go. 3 players against 3. Now here we go, advantage, Decoy. So far pretty even sets. Hard to say who might have the overall benefits this match. 2 balls apiece. Wearing the Karma, sends it high, hard on target, wearing Wildfire. Number 37, again, Daniel Crawford. Right on target, eliminating Mary Lou. Pardon me for saying your name wrong once, if not twice, as Fong. V2, ably blocked. Crawford delivers. So far, your MVP. Alongside, it would be Kayla Truffaut. We are doing no blocking. No, we're not doing no blocking. And that could be the maybe confusion you're hearing from me earlier today, whether we're doing the new WDBF rule sets with the timed sets. So everyone's kind of learning on the go. And a team catch, my favorite thing. Teamwork makes the dream work, but it does take a little bit of bravery if you have the opportunity to kind of step into a catch opportunity. As number 15 from Decoy is eliminated. Carmen Bright. Ball advantage, and I believe player advantage for, don't call them Karma, call them Wild Karma. Out of Saskatchewan. Long number 21 with the play call for Decoy. 28 on the right-hand side. It is number 11 sending. It would be Nicole Fong. Good block. Speaking of 28 earlier, Jessie Che. Fong getting the ball late. Che throwing and getting tagged out on the defense. Wild Karma readies on, they're on defense. Sorry, folks. They've got the player advantage. They did not have the ball advantage. Good rips. Full court here still for Wild Karma. Abel blocking. Can't get me that easy. This is Nicole Fong. And while in the attack zone, she does get eliminated. Volleys back and forth. Coup number 8 holding up this left side here near court. Likely to be a target. And it's her teammate instead, making a fool of me, Nicole Wong. They got the balls. They've got the advantage. Ready and unsuspecting, taking out number 6. A Wild Karma. Maya Larkin is eliminated. Play call coming out of that left wing. Boom, 1-2, staying alive is Wong. Sends it across the counter. Not delivering. Crawford, our MVP of the first set, still alive along with 4 of her teammates. Pressure mounting to throw, and a great shot takes out Trifo. Those goggles for sniping the sharpshooter. It's her burden to throw again, this time over number 9, Kyla Toth. Familiar name to me, and I imagine that's because she's played at the top level for Wildfire. Woo! That was close. And 1v4 continues. Ball retriever doing a good job. Feeding the balls, ready, and 2-atter, and no connection. I think if you're the Saskatchewan women, you're just a little dumbfounded at that moment. But they are going to say, you know what? I am going to seize the opportunity. She did not. Actually, I was expecting that one player with the split color Karma jersey. Long 2 balls in hand, sends one, readies another, sends it. Low of our target. She stays low herself. Ball burden on Decoy Plus. Available for $9.99 a month. Oh, 1-2, and that gets her. Crawford again delivers. Putting a point on the board. It is now 2-0. So it appears that our scorekeeper figured out how to touch the button now. So there we go. You saw that the exact second I did, thanks to Dodgeball Hub. Who needs analog scoreboards, right? Oh, what a unbelievably, what? Oh, it was a toss back. Okay, I thought she was trying to catch that one. My bad. And speaking of trying to catch that, unable to bring it in, number 84, Jessica Kwan. Play call by number 21, Wong. Staying alive with the bandana. Karma. And throw in between players. Great pressure by Bright. Carmen Bright in the middle. Okay, so this is a pretty even opportunity still. With the player advantage by 1 is Wild Karma. Number 6 in the middle. Oh, and a great throw, but a better catch. Okay. Out of the way. Maya Larkin pointing to her teammate, giving that ball that exposed her. Crawford up in the attack zone, gets eliminated. For the everybody. It's your best opportunity, Decoy, but Che is eliminated. Set and deliver, and taking out number 22 for Wild Karma, Pam Ewan Wishin. Burden to throw, Decoy plus. Good pump fakes for Wild Karma, and it works in a preemptive strike, ending in a trade, bringing it down to 2 players for Wild Karma. Decoy with 4. Speaking of Decoy plus, we're streaming on Dodgeball.LIVE @Dodgeball on YouTube. We're watching the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship. 1-2 shots fired. Elimination on the Decoy end. Now 3v1. Good throw, better block, sends it late. Swatted away. Swatting that one to the ball retrievers. Larkin, ready, delivers. No damage. Getting that ball, Katie Leung, sharing with teammates. Mary Wu. Woo! Gets tagged. Tried to get low, but not low enough. And a line out is so tricky with the women's line. She just stepped. She saw 2 white lines, but it was the pink one. Not to be cliche, that is the women's line. And here we go with a clip. Wild Karma continues to deliver. So we talked about it earlier, so you can see that just that steady competitive teamwork out of Saskatchewan continues to deliver results here for the women's program. Some moving on to the Team Canada squad. We are now at the end of the half, which means we switch sides. Haven't spoken her name so far, but Krekowicz has been a good survivor wearing number 12. Good football quarterback number. So we start the second half. If I'm Decoy, what is the way they turn it? It's just been little moments for them where they just kind of like 1 out, 2 out, 3 out. There's been some good catches, so if they lean into that, and was that a hit? That indeed was, confirmed by the referee. Close every set, but a win each time by Wild Karma. So if you can get a bit of a player advantage as Decoy, you just need the closeout strength. They're not doing anything unforced error-wise, right? When you kind of beat yourself, that's tough. And they get Krekowicz out on that one. And that begins what could be the turnaround for Decoy Plus. Ewan Ishin for the play call says, hey, teammates, on the right wing, make a throw. And here we go, 5v5. Rips, and winger on winger. Toss delivers. But it's these moments, like we said, and it's just, slight advantage now, Wild Karma. And they're probably not going to lose that advantage unless, well, as we see another takedown here, unless Decoy does something different on defense. So one of the things I'm seeing, if you're watching this later, Decoy, oh man, just nastiness by Toth, is I would want you to take a look at how often your players cement their feet. So I do think in dodgeball, you should think of this ground like quicksand. And so we can see the players on defense right now almost completely still. I would love to see forward and back movement, because when there's a player on defense, especially if she has a ball and she's pushing up at you when you're pushing up at her, that's unbelievable prowess of like, hey, I don't care that you think you're coming after me. What if I come after you first? And then if you got the side to side is, I don't want you to have any sense of where I'll be when you throw. We are at 5 players to 2. Play call formation from Toth. Trifo. Sending it. LaPlante delivers, and now 1v. So this is a way to slowly get eliminated if you're just waiting for the other team to throw at you. And because those balls tagged each other, they've neutralized them. They were not live when they hit the player. She sent a decoy, you might say. Readies, not a bad throw. And here we go, as another point. So sometimes, if you're a team like Decoy, you can go up another team and you're like, man, they got these arms, they got gloves. It's just, it can be demoralizing when you got a team that's just so talented that you just can't put together and run. This is not the case. These are 2 fairly even teams that I would say the advantage of our Karma team is they are in motion. They're making it happen. As LaPlante is providing that pressure, up down means Toth can go get the ball. Larkin protecting. Good throw. It's in the limb. Okay, now let's players like, say, Ewanishin, moving left and right with shoulders, maybe not feet. That's good. Krinkowicz hanging back. So when you see this W formation, that's not just 2 people just hanging back being like, yeah, you guys play. It's amazing for shadow catches. And what are those? If there's a defensive throw from Decoy, those 2 players are just ready to have a ball that was meant to be thrown 20 feet, continue to sail that 30 to 40 feet at ever slower speeds. And it's kind of like that volleyball, you dive at it, or maybe it comes at you, but it is a weaker version of a throw that was versus one that was intended for you. And here's the lack of aggressiveness for Decoys. Ewanishin just able to kind of walk up and grab that ball. Decoy playing now. Send back forth. No connect. Okay. Reset. There's a 4th ball, so a ball advantage. Decoy. Another play call. Send 1. Not connect. Crawford in the middle with the play call. She wants it. Sends it too high of the target. Okay, watch out for Toth. Locked and loaded. Oh, it's an opposing winger. Okay, but now fresh with the ball. Even more so now that Larkin passed over to Crawford. I'm watching. Yes, and she delivers on target. No elimination either way. Four v3. We're kind of squared up for a while here. Toth putting pressure, getting respect after that previous throw. Constant play call coming out of the middle for Decoy. We're quiet in the action. Expect another center play call. Holding that ball up high, providing coverage for the play call. Whoop. And here a break in the formation after 4v3 for so long. 1, 2. And get ready for a hail of bullets. 3, 2. Okay, I was way off on that one as they send one. Hey, and right on the hands. And a point on the board. Slow and steady. Wild Karma. Decoy Plus. Available for $9.99 a month. Blackout restrictions may apply. Or for less than that, you could become a member of our YouTube channel. Join the hundreds that absolutely love dodgeball like myself. Good shot delivered right on target. This is your moment, Decoy. I want this for you. As Krekowicz and Co. send one. No connection yet. Oh, is that a lineout? Oh, now it is 5-on-5. Might have been one of those unforced errors we said they were free from. Woo, Larkin with the moves. Sliding, getting the ball ready in attack position for women. They send a couple. Not delivering. So ball burden back to Decoy. 1 cent. Quick retreat. Okay, we're going to talk about a second thing. Be slow to retreat. If you're a top performing team, not all your players should be very quickly resetting at the back line. It's okay if most of them do, some of them, but I like to think that the activation line, those two lines, the center line, would be called the attack zone. Pretty much only me that calls it that, but I think top performing teams keep at least one body in the attack zone more than sort of that middle, good but not great teams. So if you're a stats nerd like me, I'd be like time in attack zone, aka Taz. So I'm just saying here. And being slow to retreat has this advantage that it also means that the 10-second reset clock, as we are at the end of the half, and we're going to go into no blocking, if you're slow to retreat, it might delay the play call on the offensive end. If they feel like they can't quickly gather, set a play, and go to you, they might have a slow reaction time themselves and then go, oh my God, we got 3 seconds. Just throw the ball like we saw there. As two go right on target. Decoy might be delivering for this one. They've got the ball burden. They've got the player advantage. 1, 2, hail of bullets back and forth. No connections either way. Decoy, here we go. 1, 2, and they connect on top. She has been a left wing killer for so much of this. And now Krekowicz, I believe kind of her first time over there, sends one, does not connect. Decoy looking for the dub for this one. Congratulations overall, Wild Karma. Incredible match. Burden to throw with the player advantage is on the Decoy end. So this is an example of kind of go, oh, hey, we don't have much time, we got to throw. And it does not work in favor of Decoy as Larkin is ready on defense. Oh, not looking. You cannot block that one. Yeah, okay. Good thing that was pointed out. And this is turning sour pretty fast for Decoy. And another point on the board for Wild Karma. Undefeated this match. Congratulations. And as we move on with our day, USA going up against Relinquish in a few minutes. We'll talk soon. Hopefully it's not on. Yeah, good. Welcome back to the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship. I'm not alone anymore. Ben Johnson alongside.
I would.
Oh, Good. I was like, are you with me? Oh, okay, that would help. I'm glad you noticed it before we got going. I'm curious. Okay, well, we are back. Welcome to the 2026 Western Dodgeball Championship here in Surrey, BC.
Matt Wood here.
Alongside Ben Johnson. Don't have to be alone anymore. Hopefully he's not a voice in my head. On our near end, speaking of Johnsons, Derek Johnson, an absolute legend in the United States on Team USA, going up against Relinquish. So it turns out the whoever filled in the form learned that Submit is not the name for Canada, and then they're like, oh, I should put a team name. How about Relinquish? They are the other half of the men's Canada Foam squad, coached by Dan Holzer, it seems here. Anyone you want to point out first for USA?
For USA, well, yeah, we have a little A on there. Alex Chiang out there, excuse me. A very good former Team Canada player who brings a lot of agility. And then...
I see rostered Nick Quay, but maybe didn't make it.
No.
I love future well represented for this tournament.
Absolutely.
Malika.
And then, of course, Brandon Officer, who's on the mixed Team USA team. Now, he's getting some good...
Representing Canada with Yvonne Scher's number 25.
We're getting good experience. There's a lot of Canada here, and he's going to be playing a lot of his mixed opponents, hopefully, in Bangkok in a couple months.
So all glove, no hair. Malika pointing. He has unbelievable catch abilities. I just want to point that out right now. He's wearing a Team BC jersey. Shots fired. So wearing Fenwick out of Victoria, Matthew Ebert.
There he is.
A great name.
Absolutely. I was looking for him. There he is.
Matty E.
Ashley coming up strong.
Yes, and bends it like Beckham, taking out Malika.
Excellent drop shot.
The pride of BC in the middle then is also Dave. Whoa, what happened to me? Okay, David Chung. And I'd say fairly new to the top level Canada scene, by the way, because I'm used to him just being everybody's buddy, Quinton Ested.
Yeah, first time rookie on the TC men's team.
Yeah.
Shout out, good for him, and I think he's going to make a big splash on the team. Oh, big hits there.
And who's this young man in the middle wearing the Valence jersey? You know him as CV, and if you're in BC, Captain Chris Valence.
I think he's known around Canada as Captain Chris.
Yeah, exactly. Just probably for the last decade, a full legend in BC. And then as foam made its way to British Columbia, Hardest Foam came out of there, 2019, top 8 finish, worked their way all the way to the top in 2026. Now representing, meanwhile, out of Winnipeg, the Rifle, you probably know him as, on that end, Nick Grenier, co-captain from 2024, I believe, right?
Yep, absolutely.
It bobble catch, but I think it hit a sideline player first.
Tight sidelines out here today.
Oh boy, to say the least. Zion Leaf with an absolute dangerous throw. Which I didn't bring my mouth guard.
Oh, nice hit.
Exposed, and he's taken out.
Nice hit. Oh, all right. Was there a catch there? Someone. Yeah, CV came back.
Yes.
In. So we have a catch.
3v5. Estic hanging back. He's still good. Ashley Ben with a quick play call. Longtime teammates with the far end Grenier. Or a longtime competitor. Last couple years teammates, I believe.
Good pressure there. You got two fast young fellas on TC, Ben and David. Oh, and David with the rifle off the ear.
Now, speaking of Malika and David Chung, David had one of the most epic, heroic fails to end a playoff game because that beautiful long hair of his. No one could see it touch, and he just had to stop everything, end the bronze medal match, and say, hey guys, I just got clipped. And no one loves him more because it was just unbelievable. His ability to say, hey, I gotta admit this one is Alex Chang wearing the shirt jersey.
Good follow-up from CV.
Absolute tunes.
So if you're USA here, I think TC is doing a lot of setups, a lot of pump fakes, and they're making them bait a lot. And then once they move, they're just going to punish them. So they got to stay a little more patient on the back line and wait for the ball to actually get released.
All right, wearing the tank top and running up, the veteran Derek Johnson.
Nice hit from Chiang, excuse me.
Clearly, we're not that biologically related, he and I. As I think he probably has some 10% body fat. But basically the same arm strength, I'd like to say. Ooh, hard throw.
Derek Johnson just stood there hoping for the block, and that's going to be a hard task against this TC team to try to save off the block.
Just so much mustard on their throws. We talked about it earlier today. It's not just the heat. You can have some movement. Speaking of, Kalen Estabrooks wearing the white bandana. He has got an unbelievable throw.
That was a no look there.
Yeah, and it is, even Alex Chang, I don't think he had a chance to look at it as it just taps him on the side. On the right wing for Team Canada.
Yeah, new player as well. Yeah. Holloway from from Manitoba, I believe. No, BC, excuse me.
Jordan Holloway, wow, okay.
He's from BC, right?
I think so. Yeah. Like, has some
I think he played for Howell last year.
That is cool to see. There was, as you know, Team Canada for many years was maybe 80 to 90% Ontario-based.
Yep.
For the 2020s, it's just been so different. Well represented across the country as Ebert is eliminated, and there's a 1-2 taking out Johnson.
Yeah, right here on this team, there's only two players from Ontario on this Team Canada, this one half of them. I think there's more from BC on the.
Oh man. Okay, we're still waiting on that mouth guard. And speaking of BC, Zion Leaf on that wing. Nasty throws, both the heat and the sort of off-speed movement pitches. There's Chung. Speaking of Howell, stays alive, number 21. Kevin Chung, ranked 48th in the world. If you're on dodgeball.com, what's so fantastic is we have a top 100 for foam. We have it for cloth, gendered as well as mixed. And if you say, hey, I've played some amazing games, why aren't I better represented there? We'll get those games on Dodgeball Hub as we're watching 1v5. Estabrook sets himself up. Remember, Malika has the mitts. They might not know that, but viewers, we do. Ooh.
He stays alive, as do we.
Grenier, big body, but you can see it's not just footwork, it's also kind of moving those knees. Grenier has been a referee for, I believe, almost NHL level.
Yeah, he played just one below NHL, the AHL. He's a linesman. Linesperson, we say no.
Is there also the BHL, the C?
There's a BC Coast Hockey League, BCHL. That's the junior league.
Exactly, Unfortunately, WHL, it's like not NHL, but higher letter.
Correct.
Here we go. Toss back. Chang delivers. Oh, it almost brings it in, but bends. The second wave of attack.
And there was a big pop up there on the other side, and missed opportunity there. Okay, I think we're seeing a first time on the court for a long time is, Brandon Officer.
Yes.
Now he's hitting out. That just grazed my head.
Officer being a gentleman, letting others play first. And we're doing the no blocking thing. Okay, you've been playing.
No, we're not doing the no blocking thing.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening. There's 13 minutes left.
Just doing a reset?
It looks like we're doing the no blocking
Are we
thing.
doing the time 3-minute thing?
We're doing the 3-minute sets.
Okay. 3
I don't think any set has gone to 3 minutes yet. That was a nasty throw there.
Young sending the heat.
That was some good heat. I didn't expect that.
Big rips right on target. Johnson have some words. Man.
Oh! Oh!
What the? CV though, they've played each other plenty of times. One thing about playing like in your region, is guys like CV can get you in your head. Young might not have cared about everybody else. Oh, come on, just set it and deliver.
Yeah, you just gotta say your feet, say your feet, say your feet. There you go. Good
Oh, nasty! Wow.
What a finish!
Right on shoulder, because as you know, if that's going anywhere near Chris's hips,
Absolutely,
they're getting stuck.
It's a Venus flytrap out there. Good finish though. That was a 4v2 comeback.
Wow.
In no block.
Kevin Young earns his role as captain for USA.
And we're going to see a lot more no blocking on the foam side with the new rules with 3-minute sets. And after the 3-minute set is over and people are still on the court, we go into no blocking.
Coach Dan Holzer providing some feedback.
2-1. 2-1? 4-1.
No, 4-1.
Okay.
Toss back, Leaf readies, he's targeted. No one folds as small as Zion Leaf, I'd like to say.
Really? You're calling him as the smallest folder?
That's
quite an accomplishment.
If we got like that wagon there and told him to fit in it, he would.
Okay.
It's one thing when you think dodgeball is being mostly people hopping out of the way, but just being able to either have vertical and get above or just compress so small. Oh, that was an opportunity for a 1-2. That Grenier foot was flying out. Do you have a preference for dodging, leaping, getting small?
I used to be a big leaper, but I don't do that anymore because once you jump up in the air, you can't control yourself anymore. You got to rely on gravity to get you down, and gravity sometimes happens pretty slow when you're up there.
Absolutely, and then the patience of top performing players is they're in motion with their throw. If you jump, then they will just triangulate it to you, dead to rights in the air.
Yeah. So throw. Oh, that was an amazing throw from Derek Johnson.
And I gotta say, Kevin Young, he went just hard and fast to end that set, and is still like just high octane. It's almost like he's like hyperventilating. He's like just playing so fast.
Yeah, well, you're playing arguably the best team here. You want to stay on the court.
And it's one thing I would say in particular to men's top level play. So much of it becomes that kind of frenetic movement back and forth.
Yes.
Like it almost to the point where all the play calls are like, just put those aside, just 1-2, 1-2, firing back and forth.
Yes, absolutely.
Whoa, movement on the
that was a good call. It was a bounce and it just stuck in between his legs. Very close though.
Fantastic with a nasty throw and providing pressure. Whew.
Oh, good hit.
You can see why. I remember going to Ontario used to have, and we still do, not associated with anything WDDF in Barrie.
Oh yeah, the Barrie
Dodgeball Festival.
Yeah, festival. Yeah.
And
they don't have it anymore.
Yeah. Seeing him play, Derek Johnson, it was just unbelievable. Yeah, and you can see just the nastiness on his throws.
Yeah, you got to move left and right there because that thing is dropping.
And like you could try and attempt to catch, but most catches are just reactionary, kind of predictive of the throw.
Oh yeah.
So if there's mustard on it, that's impossible because you can't adjust your wrists as it's arriving to you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see opening rush.
2 points in a row here for USA. And Derek Johnson calling himself for a false start. Is that tactical, though? Saying, like, oh, I was going to be late. I might as well just stick my hand up.
If you're really late, pretend you're early.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to hold on to that one later.
There you go. Much better.
Woo!
Oh, was that a catch from Derek Johnson? That was a huge catch off Leaf.
Yeah, and it's kind of like you're kind of like rolling it with your wrists there. You just happened to catch it.
It's right in the pocket for him, though. So
part of the skill is actually not like to not uncatch it.
correct.
You kind of sometimes have it on you, and like letting your body relax versus kind of have a jolt reaction.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The more relaxed you are, the better you're going to catch, just because your body can absorb it. If you're tensing, it's going to shoot off you like a piece of metal.
Especially when you're built like Derek there.
Yeah. It's got less than 5% body fat. And the no look.
Speaking of the look, though, the looks he gives, I hope that got caught on stream. Advantage for the TC men. Relinquish.
Nice hit.
Holloway now holding up the right wing. Now, if I recall, like, part of his strength was just a great arm. Ooh, Estig. Kind of like a Princess Peach jump.
Oh,
Grenier.
Officer with the pre-throw. I like his no-looks too, Brandon Officers. Oh my God, that was an excellent block.
And
good trade from Quinton.
They both, like, it takes a lot to be able to kind of stay on contact. There's a moment where you think, I'm probably out, but then going, well, I better make sure the other guy is out too.
Absolutely.
We talked about it before. Key to a good arm is hip-shoulder separation. No one does it better than Kalen Estabrooks and his nasty tendons. You ever seen him?
I don't think there are tendons in there. I don't think he has any tendons anymore.
Woo!
All the way with the big heads. There you go. Good setup from Grenier.
And yet again, Alex Chang, last remaining. That ball going hard right to left. Ball burden and player advantage for Relinquish. You can see why he's on TC squad. Has another point on the board. 5-2.
5-2, 5 minutes left. So USA is in a must-win situation to bring it back. I didn't know Officer was a runner.
Well, he's got to show off his legs somehow.
David. Oh yeah, with a bit of a false start.
Yeah, each team allowed false start per half. Otherwise, we're going to start pulling players. Here we go on the opening rush. Toss back to Chang. And Quickers Holloway with the ball.
And the ball's come back too for USA.
Yeah. A hit and a refund. Hits me.
Estabrook staying alive with 2 balls coming at him.
On body right away. Almost no reaction able to be had by Officer, and 2 eliminated. Now 4 remaining on USA.
Nice moves from Ebert. Grenier taking the left corner now.
It's one of the most kind of like fun things about dodgeball and strategy is like a guy like Ebert is just built like a tree, and so his strength overall is one of his it's one of his strengths. It's kind of we'll use that word twice. But the thing he's had to work on over the years is how to get that body out of the way on a quick return, and it's such a balancing force. You don't see any guys that are like 6'10" playing the game, just because even if you had a brilliant pitcher like throw, that ball's at you too quick. And we see some incredibly small frame players that just their survivability just becomes lethal as Malika is tagged out.
Yeah, good luck from Grenier.
Ball coming to us. Resets the shot clock. Ashley Benz, I've mentioned his name for a while on the right end. He's not in the action as Estabrooks and Cheng make their elimination on their end.
Last man standing again.
Okay. Are we going to see him like do another Tasmanian devil, just absolutely wipe out the opposition?
Estabrooks with the throw. Oh, just grazed.
Sneak.
I could see that one coming. Everyone else was pump faking. Estabrooks was waiting for his chance to see when he was going to go down or up.
Estabrooks, the 2019 Nationals MVP. Peaking.
2025 Nationals MVP.
Oh, okay. Well, that's that's clubs. Now in his late 20s. No longer the newbie like a Holloway. Estick and Co. All the front line. It's Estick with the throw.
Nice
right,
throw
Johnson.
from Estick.
I think we want a separate cam on Derek Johnson for all his facial reactions. And then do the bad lip reading for like whatever he's
Absolutely.
Woo!
Oh!
Bend it. Late reaction gets the throw and a limb. Estick, man, that footwork.
Yeah, he had him dead to rights.
Yeah.
There you go.
1-2 punch, and they were punches indeed. They're going to get that backup ball, get a refund, and hard on target, taking out Alex Chang. All right.
We are down to 1 minute. And we'll go automatically into no block. 7-2, there we go. Monsty's faster. Okay. David is faster than Derek Johnson.
And Lau gets a chance to play against his teammate.
Oh yeah, that was his first time.
And his teammate may have been the one to quickly send him out. Mr. Argett.
Ball's gone. U.S. or Team Canada's throw.
Reef, bend, balance. Bend with the throw, and Derek sends it back saying, "You got me earlier, kid, but I'm going to get you now." I will avenge that previous one. Cheng and Co. Cheng sends. Officer stays alive. I mentioned it before. It impresses me with Ebert. Like, it feels like he's just taunting me with his legs. And we are at the end of the second half.
That was a lot of bang bang there, and Brandon Officer probably got 6 to 8 balls thrown at him and stayed alive.
Foot on the back line, both sides ready. Back and forth, up and out is Valance. Oh, no block. Let's see, are we going to see some end of half magic again? Young, Leaf squaring up, Estick joining him. Oh, and does he do it? He does.
Yeah, he survives.
Young with another throw. Watch out, Chang. Too high.
Bounce. He's still alive.
Rip. Holy, these throws.
Down to 1v1.
Oh. Okay, I said that because it went to me. Oh, exposed.
Oh!
Imagine that as a catch opportunity. Great work. Both teams, congratulations. The second half of Dodgeball Canada men foam relinquish. We are going on a next watch. Friends from Seattle again going up against Heatwave. You've been watching the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship. Ben Johnson signing off for a bit.
Matt Wood, see you later.
Welcome back to the afternoon play for the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship here. I'm Ben Johnson. You're the followers of Dodgeball.LIVE. You're watching right now Happy Little Trees on the far end with some of the just most fabulous jerseys going up against Beyond BC. Captain Cynthia Sue of Beyond going up against Captain Noor Ben Mohammed of our Happy Little Trees. And I believe somewhere, somehow we confirmed that Happy Little Trees was Seattle based. If you remember our MVP wearing the yellow shorts, Catalina Garza. First on the stream today for Beyond. Definitely not the first time to be streamed in BC. If you want to see rosters, if you want to see scores, take a look at dodgeballhub.com. That is where I go to right now to see all the scores that are happening live. And if you take a look at the schedule, and you can notice that we have begun play, you can see the live red dot, and then click on the teams, and you'll see the rosters just like me. One of the coolest features. As we're underway, Sue with the play call for her team. Not a ball, preemptive throw, no strike. Good push by Ben Mohammed, but no reaction on the Beyond end. Big throw. Chika not connecting, no damage so far this match. Cross and countered. Garza stays alive. Another ball this play call out of the middle by her. Finlay sends it back. Nothing doing. Who's gonna break the eggs at this Catalina mixer? Woo, 1-2, ably blocked by Linda Nye. Pumps for Day, sends it, and I think she might have swatted it into herself. Zika with the first limb on Captain Ben Mohammed. I spoke too soon. Somehow I've missed eliminations. It was just it was a while. 4v5. Whew. Good blocking again by May. Great call coming from the left end. Big rip. Getting their hands out of the way. 4 players, a ball apiece. Happy Little Trees. Set and deliver. One out for sure. (4v4). Woo! Exposed at the line. 2 players tapped out very quickly. Good heads-up play by Beyond to be very quick to get on offense. Checking with the refs. Cody wearing the Mavs jersey says, "We all good." Garza getting a second ball, as with her teammate. Play call time. She's ready to unleash, and she does, and counterattacks. No limbs. Berg the throw on Beyond. 1, 2, chopping toes, staying alive, except for Garza. 1v3, Sharon with her teammates. Finlay with the quick ball, and bam, for the outs. Point on the board, 1-0. beyond. Beyond on the near end, Happy Little Trees on the far end. Team Canada women doing the referee work. So it's back and forth, and a ankle biter clips the Achilles heel of who? Woo! Right on target. Finlay said, hey, eyes up. I am going to immediately counter you. And that player in center with the trucker hat did not see that coming. Maybe the trucker hat, well, it was going to be white front panel hat. Chica with the play call. Swiata. You might remember her from some national level play. Wearing the Eclipse jersey. Woo! Pump fakes and send. Counter is very good. That was not a hit. There's a teammate aggressively passing the ball to another teammate. Big shot. Big elimination. Ringer. Dinger. Here we go. Mika, usually the ones with the play call. Does it again. As they reset. Shot clock counting down against them. No connection. 4 balls, ball advantage, for Happy Little Trees. Preemptive throw, all block. Throw to the left wing, no damage. 73 again with the play call. Cross, counter connects, ball's up and out. 2v1. 1-2, good counter work, ably blocked again. 2 in hand. Sets. Is it going to be an open throw cross? No, it's going to be straight on. Straight on again, but turfs it a little too low. 2 coming up, lots of balls, expect a, Here we go, that was good work. The non-targeted player had a free throw and delivers. 2-0. Beyond doing well, and now they also get the benefit of a ball retriever. There we go. Get to the back line, set formation. Beyond ready, sets, delivers. Ball swatted, but it's all good. Throw on Beyond. 3 crosses, no connect. Late throw. Linda on the far end. She's also targeted. And Finlay has the sneakiest late trailers. It decided to go in between 3 players and not connect with any of them. All of them going, holy smokes, we just narrowly escaped death. Good work by Finlay also to provide pressure such that she could get that ball. And resulting in an elimination with that ball. Player advantage is not the issue. Ball advantage. Happy Little Trees. Good preemptive strike, taking out the captain, Ben Mohammed. Happy Little Trees with the burden. Do they send 2? Preemptive throw, not connecting, and a hard strike. Winger on winger. Connecting, taking out Linda May. Watch out, Finlay, you might be the one that, okay. The opposing winger had such a shot on her. Is focused on what her team is doing. If Finlay was not focused on another player, could have just been absolutely tuned up. Sue sends, but her teammates are representing Eclipse. Gets taken out. Zuka not able to get out of that one. Looking good for Happy Little Trees. Now, surely they won't be surprised by Finlay throw. She sends it across, and it does. How do they not have eyes on her throws? Finlay readies again. Okay, and even if you're looking at it, just nastiness slapping her thigh. 3v2 advantage fully turned to Happy Little Trees. Good little hop by the front panel's hat, getting out of the way. Finlay not too sneaky this time. Attempted catch by Sue, not doing. Finlay getting a Team Canada handoff. Good throw high, and a crosser by Finlay, this time prepared. There's our Happy Little Trees. And oh, she's just so sneaky with these throws. I think the opportunity was a little bit earlier to get the hat. And clipped out, now 1v2. Here you go, Happy Little Trees. Here's your best opportunity. And then I think a bit of a heater coming from Finlay, who tends to have more of like just a pitch move, and goodness, MVP. And like the facial reaction was just like, I don't know, Hannah, like was it like, I can't believe I just did that. Just like, do better, other team. Is it a flex? Just putting on a clinic. I don't think she took out every player. Hannah. Oh, it's ended at half. Just the moment I try and interact with someone on court. That'll teach me. Woo! Jesus. Okay, all right, I got it. So, the finishing abilities of Beyond have sent them ahead. And we are underway again. Throws, unable to protect herself. Captain Ben Mohammed is eliminated. Okay, so our Happy Little Trees, if they want to be vengeful second half trees, cross, not connecting, reset, burden to throw on the balls, Happy Little Trees. You know, they are just so vulnerable to these crossers that it's they kind of fall asleep on one of the players, and it ends up doing multiple player damage. Let's see if Nanami does it again. It's like this has gotta be the Achilles heel of this team right now. Or if there's some sort of mystical superpower that beyond makes you think that that player has gone invisible or something. Some sort of like Fortnite skin. As Catalina is taken out. And another point on the board for nothing. Referees are discussing amongst themselves. And here we go. Play call, hustling into the attack zone. Big throw, too high, countered very successfully. with an elimination. Set and deliver. Ringer stays alive. Send it right on target. Taking out Green. 3v everybody. Okay, I like 2 and on target. It might feel like you're wasting an extra ball. The ability to just make sure that they are getting outs is probably the thing that we'd want Happy Little Trees to be focused on. Burden to throw on beyond. Big pump fakes, rip, no connection. Burden to throw with the ball, Burden. HLT. Great call, throwing together. Great teamwork, making the dream work. Folks, one of the mysteries has been solved. Whitney Pittman, number 69, not wearing a jersey. Who is that? No number. Okay. All right, and Ben Mohammed is eliminated. There we go. Yep. Ready, set. Good pressure by Beyonds. Noticing again Tahika, she does a great job protecting her teammates. Finlay, the main asset there. Tahika sends it. And constantly holding up her wing, Lyndon Meyer. The little potential catch, check ref going, hey, who's going off? That would be Heather P. They have a more complete last name, but not on the roster as Green is taken off. Quick play call here, movements, and that's Whitney Pittman with the throw. Targeted, not thrown at. Strong protecting. Garza on the right. Woo, targeted, and that was not a disarm. That was from me. Funny enough, the ball bouncing off me. She must have a pretty light grip. Shot clock counting down against Happy Little Trees. They send it right on target. That's what we want to see. Is Linda's taking out 2 right on body. If you don't have absolute heat, it's Finlay. Just, man, that is how they're both alive. That was good throws on both ends. 1, 2, up, and catchable opportunity. For Garza doesn't get it. Sean, eyes up. He was vulnerable to being too much of a hero. Now 3 players to 2. Ball burden is on beyond. They send a couple, none connect. 1v3 now. Hail of bullets? Yes, please. Point again. So you might see 3 points. It is 5-0, 6-0, sorry. With the new points. You're watching the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship. In BC. Here we go again. So one thing I'll notice is Heather P was very quick to be ready for the toss back. But it was kind of like a run up and plant and then get the ball. Next level for an opening rush is that smooth up and turn and pass back. There, it is an unbelievable art form. Shout out to BC's best, Mackenzie Legacy. Showed us how it's done. Other guys like Josh Sakura, who's on court right now, this time being a referee, show us the beauty of almost like a baseball slide. Ooh, 1, 2, 3 is eliminated as well as Pittman. 3 players remaining for Happy Little Trees, up against 3 for Beyond. 2 on target, but a crosser is good. Finlay stays alive. But not Chong. No, Chong out. Garza alive, along with Ringer. Shot clock counting down. A reset by Finlay. Sneaky, sneaky. Ball burden on Happy Little Trees. Ably blocked by Tahika. Expect 2 on target. 1. Oh, and a sneak. And that one is just absolutely barreled. One, 2. Great defense, Garza. Rips it. Pushes the ball away as Tahika shares a teammate. Now expect them to calmly get that ball up the line. Yep. And then 1, 2, blocked. Shot clock reset. Burden on Happy Little Garza. Whew, the 2-block defense. 2-ball block defense is lethal here. Okay, just almost expect some sort of tricky throw from Finlay. Now the set is about to end, which means, folks, you get to watch a no-block set. About friendly time. This has happened. We've talked about it in the morning, but now we get to see it. Okay, that is well, obviously it's a bit of a game changer because Catalina's strength was her 2-ball block, which, holy mittens, she did not even realize she stayed alive from that ball. And in and out of the glove. Great first half Beyond. All right, and I will return back in 2 shakes. Well, maybe we'll do a little preview first. So good work here. Next up will be class. Once again, friends from Seattle. And welcome back yet again to the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championships. You're watching Court 1 Here we are, Class versus, once again, our friends from Seattle on the far end. Class. Captains, not clearly by anyone, but we'll just assume it's Justin Pothoof. Meanwhile, Ryan Biu. And back and forth to toss it. You can do it now. Are those actual? Okay, I think that. Oh yeah, they do indeed have collars. Well, that is classy. I'll tell you that. All right. Well, are they going to be putting on a clinic? Let's see. As there is an elimination already on Class, and 5v5. Here we go. Big rips, unable to block that one. Hustling off court, I believe it was Chambers. Superco sends it, and is there a lineup? Or is she just trying to like draw attention to that ball? Okay. Maybe a line out. Oh, hey, that was hard on me. And he gets a refund. Number 19, number 1 in your hearts, Justin Pothoof, communicating with his teammates. And no, there is no barrier between me and those hard throws. Balls back and forth. 4v3 advantage. The friends from Seattle. So familiar are these two teams with each other. Maybe you two have seen Class play throughout the U.S. circuit. There were no extra fees for either of these teams to play. I don't think there was a specific tariff on dodgeball fees. And neither is there if you want to become a member of Dodgeball.LIVE. Join me and several hundred other people supporting the stream as our boy B&B Boyer is eliminated. Or, since he's in Canada, Boyer. As it's 3v1, Sears is clipped out. Not able to use those two balls to block. And that's the nice thing with the up-down movement on the throw. It can go and slap those hands even if they're holding balls. Class is ready. Boom. Here we go. And volleys back and forth. No damage either side. Third to throw, FFS, and it's the late one that delivers, taking out the numberless, nameless, tall and mighty. Hail of bullets at FFS, but no damage on that one, and a late one delivered on Sears gets him. Pothoof, sneaky. No, that's not Pothoof. It went across number 18, who is not numbered on his sign up. And I can tell you, we've seen him a million times on stream. Oh, sneaky, super. Just an ankle biter got him. A little heat seeker, as they say. 4 players heading into the attack zone for Class. Send one, high, low, nothing delivered. Ian, I believe, on the far end, staying alive, along with Hu and Boyer. Okay, I am very vulnerable to these high heaters. Good throws, and great survivability, although who, as he was receiving a ball from Boyer, gets a real live ball sent to him. Boyer with that kind of open chest throw. Okay if you're doing it as dodgeball. Sends it, clips to McIntyre. And another point on the board. Slow walk back to the line. Avila there. Goodness. Take your time, buddy. There we go, and now we're underway again. Chambers is eliminated. Advantage here by our friends from Seattle, and a line out. This is definitely an advantage for friend's sake. Watson, my good man, delivers but low, gets sent back, stays alive. Burden to throw, player advantage and ball advantage, friends. Class readies and delivers. Woo! Oh, boy. Sears does not connect. Neither does the crosser on Boyer. Okay, not often seen on court. I feel like Alexander Lay. Look out for him on the right wing, wearing the bandana. Boyer, good throw, but better dodging by number 21. Ball on court, that's reset. Burden to throw with the extra ball is Class. Hard on target. Superco is eliminated. Pump fakes, McIntyre up against Sears. Neither throwing. Shot clock is counting down against Class. They send it. Watson stays alive. Back to Class, which is fitting since the end of August. Shot fired. Resets it. Class likes to do the huddle. Set and deliver. Boyer stays alive yet again. I feel like Sears he's due for a moment. He's had some great catches on stream so far. And is he a sneak artist? Oh man, speaking of sneak, McIntyre's throw just whizzed out, almost like out of bounds, and then back on body. I would love to see how much horizontal movement on that as Boyer is taken out. Watson sends it, avenges his teammate. There's a vest, walks off court. The marvelous mustachioed man. And Watson couldn't solve this one. Another point for Class after one that was not destined for our friends from Seattle, but it was one of their best chances so far. We are coming to the end of the first half. Toss back, Superco, good throw. Jamie McIntyre, spinorama, stays alive. And Burden to throw, friends from Seattle. Here we go. Ooh, brilliant. He was ready to charge. and was just absolutely stopped in his tracks right there. As his 4 men hit into the tack zone. Hard throwing. Back go the Friends. McIntyre quick to get out of the way. Pumps. And better defense by Bowie. Back at it, and does he tap his teammate? Ref conferring holding. Actually, they're more focused on, hey, we're at the end of the half. And blockers beware. Maybe that's what they should call it. Blockers beware. If you're going to stop it, you better have a teammate catching it. It's like your back. Oh, nastiness! I told you we were due for a moment from Sears, and he decides to just unleash that yo-yo and smack unawares player. Wasn't even defenseless. Wu Yi in the middle. Whoop. Okay. Now, our friends from Seattle. This is a great chance for them. Watch out, McIntyre. Yeah, show your teammate. No point to have 2 balls in hand right now. Preemptive strike. Bui is eliminated. Sears looking good. Does not deliver on his throw, though. 3v4. Player burden. Friends from Seattle. Don't try and block it. Woo! Preemptive throw goes wide of both Sears and me. Superco with up and elimed. Okay, they're doubled up on players, so now this is a great moment. Trades are just not something you see from teams like this, but that is what you want to do, exactly like that. Sears for MVP. You went from 4-2, doubled up, 3-1, tripled up. Catch opportunity for me, which I did not get. Okay, this is a kamikaze moment, flight kill, and you can't technically do it the same way that you do it for cloth, but now 2v1. I hope one of these 2 boys is pressures, pushes up, delivers just low of target, but now it's 1v1, and balls up and out. So close for friends from Seattle, and just like a horror movie, they get ever so close, and it gets ripped away from them. Just, teachers can't give you anything, even over summer. Putting on a clinic is the class. For Zip. And this has not been a domination. This has been tilted. I'm not saying anyone's angry, but it's just that slight lead, little moments. We had an awakening from Sears, who's sitting. And we got Lai back on court, so we'll see if he's like a second half hero. Watson, good movement, pressuring. Great hit. Pothoof is limbed. Best now taking his spot. Man, that was some heat. Taking out Lai. Okay, 2 taken out. Avila and Chambers. 2v3 advantage is for class. And now 3v1. I was like, whoa, you got me. Watson, my good man, let's see how you do. And that was just Vest at his best. Okay, that one, that was getting schooled. Worthy of a woo. Shout out to VC with these great dodgeball jerseys here. FFS sends hard on Swanson. Weak pump fakes by Class. FFS ready to go, and Chambers stays alive. Oh, it was on vest, that's why. And a bad angle on that. Layer advantage, Friends. Ball advantage, Class. High and outside, and the trailer defense. Chaos ensues. A 1-for-1, but a catch. Okay. This is by far the best opportunity for our friends from Seattle. Big throws. Now I think David, no, okay, that was not David Swanson that I was thinking about. All right, can our friends from Seattle close it out? Good work by Lay, but then he was taken out. And 1v4. Oh, here we go. You have to take this. My friends. Uh-oh, 3-1. Snap block, cross, not connect. 2-1. That was a big lead. We got 2 balls in hand. Get them out, on target, and delivers the first point this match. We're watching the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship here in Surrey, British Columbia. You're listening to Ben Johnson, watching Class versus Friends from Seattle. Crossback Chambers. Not connecting. Good throw. Good spinorama. And now Burden the throw. The recent victors. Friends from Seattle. Good pressure out of the wing. With a corner, as he used to. And Friends from America. Oh no! 1-2 punch. Or if you are from Manitoba, hopefully you still don't call it this, but for some reason they called it a guard for a while. And this ain't basketball. Looking for Class back in the lead for players. They got a full court going up against 3 players. Are we going to see some magic from Sears, who, not unlike the company, was clearly from the 20th century. Ooh, here we go, back and forth. Mr. 1900s stays alive, pump fake, Vest is pushing, Vest is smiling, and Vest is eliminated. Ooh, as is Lay. Sears, good movement, ball blocking. Did he get the ball on that? He said, oh no you don't. I'm gonna send this back. Big rip in and out of the mitts of Chambers. McIntyre was thinking about it, but he did not put mitts on that one. Are they the legs? To the rights, and he does it! Oh, not quite, not quite. Confirming, refs. I am going to make sure that, oh! No, you're not! Oh! He did not get the satisfaction of unleashing like that throw McIntyre makes. And a good throw anyways by Sears. Would have made it 1v1, but nuh-uh. Wow. Okay. I think that was my highlight. Wow. Okay. I think that was my highlight so far today. I don't know, but if you play some dodgeball, you have a moment where if you like kind of didn't feel like the call went like you wanted, and you're like, well, I am just going to bend reality to make that happen. And for it just to be ripped from him, oh, that was too good. You're listening to Ben Johnson alongside Derek Johnson. Watching our friends from Seattle against class. Some confusion among the referees. So we got a little minute to deal with our situation. Both sides ready, and we're ready to go again. Opening rush. Toss back Chambers, first at it. Fakes it. Vest and ably blocked. 6v6. No damage either way. Burden to throw, class. Pump fakes for days by McIntyre. It's the right wing to throw. Countered, no connection. No team gets any elimination so far. It continues. Great team blocking Chambers, getting that live throw out of the way of McIntyre. 3 heading to the line. Whoa, both on both sides. They are aggressive. Chaos ensuing. Lai and I believe Chambers eliminated. Confirmed. Wow, quickly went from 6v6 for a while. Hey, and a catch and the limb. Oh man, friends, you're down to 1 player. And also, we are down and out for time. So if you're the final remaining player for our friends from Seattle, you're going, oh God. Yeah, I think I heard bring it on. Okay, backcourt hard throws, ready, whips it, and they deliver. No surprises there. Maybe a bit of a surprise in the score. Congratulations, class. Putting on a clinic, teaching us the way. Well, and we're going to have a small break, of course, and then we're going to watch mixed foam men take on submit. Enter your guess in the chat. Talk to you soon. Here we go. Another highlight match for us to watch here. 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship. Men's division. The mixed foam men are going to be taking on the men's foam half. So. Some things to point out. We mentioned at the World Dodgeball Federation's completion of the championship circuits. But meanwhile, we're part of the circuit, and you're watching Jordan Williams, number 4 in the world, Matthew Wood, number 21, Cody Burke, number 13, Pete Decker, number 15 out of British Columbia. Those are part of your mixed foam men. On the far end, on the near end, we're watching submit. Coach Mark Cisravi, longtime Canadian dodgeballers Joshua Sakura, as well as Romain Leibel, kind of gets that. Chris Valance, kind of 2020s man. We got Daniel Lalac, Jackie Leung, Mike Koo, and I guess Mr. Mergler is on the coaching team, number 17. As we're underway, Patrick David, Ross Barkhouse. By the way, I believe Patrick David not listed here, but he is number 2 in the world for men foam. Not sure why it's not showing up. Spencer Tate, William Andrusik. And speaking of mixed foam, Mr. Andrusik is an absolute legend on the world stage. We are now 5v5, or full court 6. It's wear your favorite jersey day if you're the mixed foam men, and I'm not sure why. As jersey lack, but that is not Dan Lack. There's an able block, Nathan Wu, styling hair. I do know Jordan Williams, and he has a hard throw there, wearing number 23 and taking out Sean Cheatham. Able blocking. Now you heard him earlier, Matt Woods wearing number 96 with the Fury jersey. He's wearing number 96 with the Fury jersey. Bright and dark. Cross throw from Koo, not connecting. Wearing that Mavs jersey, Spencer Tate. I believe, now call me on it, folks. I believe that's Colin Bellingham wearing number 10. As Williams is taken out. Men's foam. Now, the legitimate Dan Lack on the right wing sends it hard on target. Wood stays alive, ably blocked. V4. Here we go. Who's going to be mixed men or men's men? We're looking at 3/4 of that men's lineup are Calgarians right now. Woo! Man, Tate rips it, delivers low of Sakura, but no, not low enough. Sakura is eliminated. So we're squared up 3v3. Bellingham, good. Dips, and did that just slap 2 players? You go 1, 2, damn, that was good. And now he's bringing sexy back. Dan Lalac. 1v3, sends it early, gets it sent back to him. All right. Shout out to your ball retrievers. Here we go, Lack readies on defense. Good mobility, up, down, grabs the balls quickly, retrieves for himself. Tate targeted, keeps that arm back. Oh, and perfectly placed, checking with the refs. And so, indeed, it's actually Matt Wood that's out. Spencer Tate of the Mavs. Dan Leck, Mr. Future. Does he retrieve his own ball? Does he clip it? Incidentally, he might. Oh, yeah, he stepped on it. Tate with all the balls, and that one doesn't get to be used by Dan. Tate v. Lilac. Ready, and good movement, but not good enough. Damn, that was good by Spencer. Black committed to a pretty, kind of that turn and maybe turn and turtle. But Tate, he is a veteran. He's been on Team Canada. He has been on the Mavs. He has been on Rampage. No, it wasn't. It was. That was long time Mavs. That's what I was thinking. Good volleys back and forth. Patrick David clipping out Sean Chim. Look out for, it says head coach, Romain Liebel. Handing off to Sakura, actually. We got Barkhouse, I believe, number 20. Or 23, actually. And if I do recall correctly, that is Pete Decker wearing Fury 96. Whoa, man, nastiness on the Barkhouse throw. That is a Northern Touch jersey, and it is up and cut. It's good. Dan Lack. And we're hearing some chatter from the sidelines. Koo is that an injury? And we did have a catch. So I think that might have been a replacement that was just happening right there, Nathan Wu. So we got Liang on the right wing. Confirming that Mike Kuhn needs, yeah, that is an injury. Oh boy, there you go. Potential sprained ankle. We have rotated out a player. Referee Shade Berkeley communicating with Mr. Sazravi. And now Lack in the left wing. Readies and it's Liebel. Hard throw. Cody Burke. He organizes. He plays. Number 8, but number 1 today for us, folks. We're only here because of folks like him. As Romain Liebel. That ball gets stuck in space. Shot clock is counting down quickly. And Drusik sends it hard on target, but on the ball retriever. Nasty throws. And a preemptive strike delivers. Whew. Shot clock is counting down. Liang quickly, his 2 in hand. And it's not him, it's Chim. And Pete Decker says, hey guys, I'm on the team. He's wearing a Cam Speakman jersey. Has his moment. Now, normally this is when I'd say shout out to Pete's mom, who's usually on. Bellingham getting a ball, sharing with Indrusik. 3v2. Remember the heroics from Dan Lack. Young on the other side. Oh, and a hard throw counter. He stays alive. 2v1 or 2v2. Burke throw did not connect on Liang to react. So to make things even more hilarious, I don't know if any, or maybe Spencer's wearing his jersey. Maybe Cody. Actually, I was going to say that none of them are wearing, but I stand corrected as Sean Chim does a great job of hopping out of the way and gets supported by his teammates. player advantage, ball advantage, I mean, for the men's men. Submit. Oh, Jordan Williams up and out. First name Jordan, not last name Jordan. Bold to be wearing 23. Squeaky, squeaky, here we go. Mixed men, hard on target. Young alive. The Woo is out. Sakura quietly with the play call. Leah Bell, aggressive. Good rip. And the counterattack, nastiness. Leah Bell says it hit the ball, not me. Patrick David going, hey, does anyone else confirm that? Both sides going, whatever, okay, let's just play on. He's gonna smack you harder, buddy. As he does, and takes out Dan Lack. Sean Chim, Josh Sakura left. Two v3. Watch out for Sneaky Pete. Oh, Sean Chim, winger on winger, taking out David, signaling maybe a mental error. As Decker delivers, Wood, a lot of movement. Matt Wood wearing 96. Actually, they're both wearing 96. Matt Wood wearing the dark-themed Fury. Decker wearing the bright neon pink. Sakura, oh, he's targeted! The trailer does it! Up and not caught by the teammate. Matt Wood, you had an opportunity right there. You better deliver the W, buddy. As a hard throw, strafing out of the way. Sean Chim's got a nasty throw and delivers the dub. William Andrusic wearing the Tritons jersey. Wearing the Tritons jersey. Tritons, fellow coasters with this one on the East Coast. Barkhouse coasters with this one on the East Coast. Barkhouse represent. Good throw. Tate pressures. Now I'm starting to kind of wonder, did Tate lose like the jersey trade? Like, hey guys, does anyone want to trade with me? And everyone, sorry buddy, I already traded mine. And then he looks at Burke and they look at each other and go, no, we can't trade jerseys. 4v3. Black is tapped on the shoulder. Now 3v3. Right, let's see if this men's foam team can get some chemistry going. And that was unbelievably well ball blocked. Good throw, secondary one, and a late trailer. Romain Liebel gets him. Tate is tapped. Slow in the action. Now this Jackie Young saying, hey, let's slow down, boys. Let's make it count. And they throw 1-2. Matt Woods dodging brilliantly. As he said on stream, he's not just a jumper. Better to strafe out of the way in most cases. And he gets tapped on that one. And Jordan Williams, 1v3, is targeted, tagged, and the mojo is back for submit.
Yes, it was. No, it wasn't. It was 30 seconds. They told me no more.
good gathering that. So, okay, here we go. Submit 4 in the attack zone. They send one ball hard on Barkhouse. Wearing the Andrusik jersey. Get that ball back. Viabel readies with his teammates. Good throw. Tate, great dodging. Gets that ball. Oh, is that some finger pointing or some signaling? Whew, Chim. Great ball. Oh, wow! Did that just like get stuck to him? That was brilliant catchery. My goodness, man. Ball burden on the men from Submit. Targeting Williams again, wearing the Holzer jersey. Barkhouse chatting with Andrusik. Just flip the jerseys. Back and forth play. It's good. Liang is limbed and a sneaky attempt at Liebel. Okay, we have not. Oh my God! I was supposed to say we haven't seen magic from one end. We continue to see it from Williams, and I wanted to see some Nathan Liu magic, but I think he was encouraged to step off. This is clock management. There is 1 minute and 18 seconds left. It's going to be about 1 minute when they start. Toss back Sakura. Oop, kind of bobbled. Pressure Sakura. Burn the throw is on Submit. Big shot. Taking out Bellingham. Okay, I said 1 minute, but the official time is more like 1.5 minutes. Okay, this is strange. Jim readies and pumps his future teammate Lack on the other end, and a trade situation. Williams and Chim are out. Now 2 remaining for the mixed men. Pete Decker. They deliver, taking out Liebel. Watch Wu. Is there gonna be a Wu moment this set? I believe so. As Lack is targeted, just below, double ball block by Andrusik. Shares with Decker. The mixed men, 2 balls in their hands, walking up to the line, same spread. Wow! Pow! Punch in the face. Oh! Okay, 3 players to 2. Burden, Wu missing wide of that target. Good heads-up play work. Shot clock counting down. 2 seconds. 1. And a quick deliver by Pete. Resets it back and forth. Lack unable to pull it in. A late trailer. Wu wants it. He squares it up on the ball retriever. And Andrusik unable to pull it in. We are at no blocking. Pete Decker is going to be able to hold on to 3. Jackie Liang readies. 1v1. Heroes are crowned. Early throw. Decker goes wide. And we get to see a patented hard as foam toss-up. Unlike in past years, they are not punished for such simple camaraderie. Well, folks, that was a fun match. I hope we get to see that later tonight. You were watching the mixed foam men taking on the men named Submit. Now after this, you're going to get to watch another game. I'm going to do a little bit of a rest, but be pleased to watch my female brethren take on Happy Little Trees. And we're back here, the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball, representing the best of the West, Parker's Posse, led by Parker Campbell, going up against USA. Now, Captain Kevin Young, Assistant Captain Nick Malika. They are our British Columbians. They got Brandon Officer Derek Johnson, alongside fellow Canadians Matt Eberts, Kevin Chung, ranked 79th in the world, Alex Chung, and I don't think Nick Hui is with us today. Meanwhile, Sask boys, if you know any Saskatchewan dodgeball, you know Mr. Bird, Christopher Bird, is the first to be eliminated. Now, Legal is wearing a McAllister 19 jersey. He is Mr. Manitoban, new to dodgeball, and here he is. He's played on, I believe, a provincial team that went to clubs. And now at Westerns, as Chung is eliminated, and a swipe from Friendly Fire taking out Pickering. He's joined by Timothy Lechman and Aston Clouds, Brendan Laplante, TJ Kavanaugh. So we have 2 players remaining for Parker's Posse. PP going up against USA. Now, I also will note we've seen Derek Johnson earlier today in a tank top, but it was an Avengers-themed tank top, and now it's an America-themed tank top, and we are proud to see it on stream. I do say we also got Brandon Officer wearing that Share jersey. Very cool. All right. Well, folks, tomorrow I am going to be wearing a jersey that goes along with a sticker I just got, which is a PAL Brisebois number 34. And I'll tell you, folks, the last time I did BC commentary, it was us remembering a close friend of many of us. And what I do love about this community is we are tightly knit, we're bonded. We're watching international play right now. Dodgeball is the sport, but it's the community that keeps on playing. Day in, day out, as Officer is limbed. Wearing the Fenwick jersey, Matthew Eberts. Walking off. Derek Johnson, hard hits. Taken out, Letman. And the Pickering jersey, Jaden Pickering. You can see the vet, Derek Johnson. Malika in the middle. Derek Johnson, just unbelievable throws, and a great one there. Matthew Legal with McLeod, and now what is he wearing? A thin hoodie, but in addition to the hoodie, what? It kind of looks like he's like trying to cross the desert and avoid any sun. But you know, it's not whether it touches your skin that counts. Up and out, and it's Johnson versus 3. Derek Johnson whipping it hard on target. Legal elimed. Campbell McLeod. Did you know McLeod means son of ugly? Oh, and a line takes out Campbell. 1v1. And I do believe there's a generational difference between these two. McLeod, I do say, you should say Mr. Johnson. Grips it, rips it. Notice the mustard on that, and just a last minute block. Now, Ooh, good ups. And that is one of the advantages of the youth that McLeod brings here. Hard throw, wide of target. 2-ball block, grip right on, stays alive. Ready to send it back, he's whipping the balls, he's just trying to do his own defense. Derek sends it, oh, and a smack, oh wait, they both hit. Who gets the point? Who gets the point? And the point, yes, indeed, goes to USA. Yes, okay, right. So in moments, if you didn't know, in moments where both players get hit, the first ball to die, which means you hit the ground, is then the first out. So basically, Derek Johnson lived a longer life in that set than young McLeod, who's back at it, ready to go. Notice Alex Chan, he's wearing the Rack Attack 25 out of Calgary, Alberta. True Western Canada player. Captain Kevin Young and crew. Rip it. Gorgeous jerseys. Mitch, do you remember the team, the Samurai jersey? On stream, you'll see them with the Samurai. What's it, Vendetta? Just like, is that the modern Vendetta? The like Samurai white jersey. Okay, that's cool. Okay, yeah. We also have the mid-century modern Vendetta in the middle. Ooh, okay, LaPlante's readies. And he may be targeted. There's a crosser to McLeod. Good action, good footwork. Kind of a quiet minute here. Let's see if someone busts a... Oh, good ups, but not good enough by Ebert. Let come in, 64, hanging back, ready on defense. Let's see, he's not been targeted for a while. Campbell and McLeod have been the main focus of USA. Those of you watching from America, one of the things that people like me can't help is put the lilt at the end of our voice. So it's like we're always asking, oh, a question and a statement sent by Brandon Officer. Pump, pump, send. Retreating, good footwork and return to pressure. McLeod heads up work and he stays alive. Meanwhile, the veteran officer is taken out by him. Good work, Master McLeod. Young blocking, and it gives the refund back to Parker's posse. Their burden to throw, they send it quite wide of Malika. Solo throw, LaPlante resets the shot clock. Burden to throw, don't throw Campbell, okay. Tricking me. And they are send it, they love going to McLeod. Chang getting out of the way, as is LaPlante cross. Counters not connecting. Ooh, and that one does! Mr. Johnson and LaPlante out. McLeod brings it in. Pickering joins him and McLeod hits the ground. 120 pounds soaking wet. He is a force of nature right now. Oh, but 180 pounds of all muscle decided to stop that ball. And turns it around very quickly. DJ for the dub. Now 3-0.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, eh? Let's get one here, eh? Let's get one, boys. Let's go.
Opening rush. Chang sends it, 2-ball block. And both teams very good with their ability to just stay in the action with counterattacks. But Chung, as part of that, is eliminated. Solo throw. And a catch. Bringing in McLeod. 5 boys from the western provinces, from the prairies, going up against 4 USAers. Pump fakes for days here, USA. 4 men, 4 balls. They send one with nasty mustard on Kavanaugh. Ready, set, and deliver. Hard on target. Shangalim's getting nice and low. McLeod didn't know about the ball to retrieve. Even thought about it, even though it was well too late. Big rip, missed. Young, maybe indicating, I think I saw a scraper. Might be incentivized to just absolutely tune up his opposition this time, just like Matthew Ebert did. McLeod might have been a little bit distracted, misplayed that one. Sometimes you might also find a lot of success with the hops in league nights, maybe even provincials. But if you're going up against the DJ here, that is no good, because Derek will be on you in seconds. Up and out, and leaving Redkman by himself. Sends it 1v1. Time for some music by the DJ in the gloves. The Redkman. Hey-oh! Does he get to keep the ball? That'd be a good souvenir. Point on the board for Parker's posse. Okay, we're, oh, that's late, that's on me. We should have had a first half no blocking, but now we're going to do that. I am mimicking what our Oblivion referee is saying. Here we go, we're a little bit late in the game, and a hard throw. Chung has not had some moments yet, despite being number 79 in the world. Ooh, goodness. I need a cup to protect me here. Malika getting low. Getting out of the way. Burden to throw is on USA. Good throws, better blocks, better dodges, of course. Quiet in the action. Ebert looked like he was going to roll the ball. Big rip. DJ versus McLeod. That is, ooh, and a crosser. Ebert getting LaPlante unawares. Although officer is out. 4-3. Advantage USA. Another cannon erupts out of Ebert. Vendetta 5s. Legal has 2 balls, but he might be throwing it. Remember, don't you be blocking. Oh, trade situation, but it doesn't even need to be traded. Boom, boom. 2 hits make it a point. We are at the end of the half. More than halfway through the half. So, USA another point on the board. 4-1. Strong performances by both teams. Derek Johnson, I believe, has now made his way to the cloth world stage, but is often been a USA men's foam not just team player, but like team leader. Hey, Chang sporting the Sure jersey as Yvonne Sure hangs back to ball retrieve, but first have a little snack. Good throw, and wow, let's call that a brilliant throw because that was just like a heel biter here. Hard throw, Legal. Does not get countered. That was an opportunity. The way he kind of whips it is like his shoulder is very exposed. Able block. The young Saskatchewaner. Now I do not recall. Let me see. Who might that be? I'm gonna guess Kavanaugh. The gal is spinning around and looking for balls, still alive. Bird in the middle, barking orders. Former military man. Good rips. Ooh, man. Bird was eyeing his opposition. Young had an opportunity to do a takedown. Bird ever so intense. Gets the second ball. Makes a quick play call. Shares it with Legal. Watch out, us. One targeted, but no, it's Chang. And the second throw by Legal hits, but it was a trade, and that means Legal is out. Sure would like another win here if I was from the rejects of Saskatchewan, representing themselves in clubs. Parker's Posse, as we otherwise know them. Parker Campbell putting together a good squad. Bird in the throw, Parker's Posse. Send it, and the ball's bouncing around. That's okay. I think McLeod. And whoa, the plant. Now, you do not need to plant your feet. So to me, that was a catch. He put the plant in la plante. Ebert gets out of the way. Fortunately, that netting is very close to the back wall, so that pounded it and gave a refund and a 1, 2, 3 opportunities, and he pulls it in. You can bobble it as many times as you want, as long as you just pull it in at the end. Up and, well, not catching it this time. Malika, who's normally known for the mitts. Ebert takes the opportunity to get the ball, a little quiet on the action, communication. Nadia Lee saying, hey, shot clock counting down. Here they go. Pop, pop, taking out Campbell and McLeod. McLeod maybe kind of mental frustration there. They're calling him Kavanaugh, but oh, that's a catch. You don't have to have intent when you catch. Here we go, 2 players via 4. USA with the extra. Kapow. Yvonne Sure very quick to retrieve that ball. Put it back in play, and the other one back in as well. So it's 1v and a rip by Ebert. Misses LaPlante. He sends one himself. Pressure by Chang. So what we're likely to see is a little up, triangulation, which is good. So what you want to avoid, LaPlante there, is if your elbows in to catch, great. If your elbows in and holding a ball, that's a bit of like a T-Rex attempt to catch. And it puts your kind of defense of the ball very close to the body. So basically, if they were trying to hit your belly button, you're going to block it. Anything else, it's a hit, as it was in this case. And Alex Chang is eliminated. Burden to throw on Parker's posse. Pump, pump, and retreat. And doing a little rotation of the players. Bird in the middle sends it. Sean eliminated. Good stepping and great jump to McLeod. He gets the ball. Legal is a limb. Did not know that Young was going to be the one targeted. And if you can make a play like that, where it's so hard to tell right up until the moment of delivery where the throw is going to go, that gives you such an advantage. Campbell providing pressure. Attempted catch. Now, I have the disadvantage of not seeing those last names, but I think that was Jaden Pickering. Officer protecting himself. Campbell, same thing. Clock counting down, and here we go. Now, no blocking. 3v3 play call coming from Bird. Both sides ready, and here we go. First throw, back and forth. Officer taps. Wing to wing. Wow, man, what a rip. Sends it again, and this time delivers. Malika alone versus Bird and McLeod. And McLeod delivers. That is such a great way to end it. Well played, both teams. Yes, a stronger performance by USA. And we also got the veteran Derek Johnson playing. Folks, that is the end of that match. After this, we're going to watch Collab and Conquer again, go up against Women's Team Canada. Will it be a better result this time for Team Canada? Tune in to see. I'm Ben Johnson beside Mr. Johnson and Jansen on Dodgeball.LIVE. right, here we go. We're going to get to see Team Canada women again going up against the Collab and Conquer. We saw both teams earlier today on today's 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship here in Surrey, BC. Collab, an international collaboration, obviously. Walked myself into that one. And USA and Canada. And we're at the stage right now where we've got squad for DC women. Who will be in the selection representing Canada in Thailand's World Dodgeball Championship? As we wait for one singular ball holding up the whole tournament. Red ball. Anybody but a red ball. Okay. On near ends, I would say watch the sustained speed of Grace Rowan wearing the Nike jersey. We've got Karen Vanderdyken, top-ranked women's player, has played national, international. I have enjoyed, I think it's Draps number 21, though no one is listed. Oh yeah, no, Morgan Draps, sorry, my bad. I think it's Kim Matheson that I couldn't place. Oh, no, it's actually two. Kim Matheson. And Kiara Ota. I'm guessing Kim Matheson is with the bandana, formerly known as Goose to me. I didn't even realize it said Goosey. Well, there's no loosey-goosey play here. We're on. Team Canada women on defense up against Collab. Shot fired, no damage. We actually do have some limbs on. I thought there was ball retriever there. What a start here for Collab. And Conquer is down to 4 women for DC. Ooh, in and out of the mitts. Chung can't hold on to it. Giannis Chung still alive. She's targeted. Cynthia Lee ready, sets, resets with team alongside Gray. Team Canada TC, Gray. Oh man, do some push-ups and don't walk out sideways. You walk to the back first. That's 2 sets of push-ups here. Come on, Team Canada. Cynthia Lee, 3 balls on defense, sends one, gets out of the way. Oh, and got clipped. Huh, all right, that's anticlimactic there. Rousseau, good teammate, sending the balls, headed to the sidelines. Out of Quebec, Rousseau. Kristen Lee inside, toss back and gets tuned up. Passing to Shade Berkeley and Hope Juvenile. What we're hoping to see is some sparks flying from these TC women. Otherwise, we're kind of not seeing that. Well, again, going back to the Bloom match, the Jellyfish kind of had the rhythm, had the vibes. They're loose like Jellyfish. They were a team like a Bloom. That's what we want out of Team Canada. As Ronquillo is eliminated. Draps taking the corner, 5-5. Pump fakes, you can go, doing their best to get out of the way, and they do. Getting the ball, 4 heading into the attack zone. Pump fakes, Berkeley throw. Goosey with the play call. What is 3? And it says, Rowan, you got to throw. aka right side player. Now I'm gonna take a guess, folks. Get in touch with me if Kiara Ota is not at the top line. That's on me. And all in the attack zone. Here we are. Vanderdyke is slow to retreat. Play call now out of the TC women. Gray with 2 balls in hand. She sends one. Great work. 4v3. Quiet in the action. Jubenville 2 in hand. Of course, they send and deliver on the ball retriever. Shriza. I could not get her attention, unfortunately. It is a captivating set here. Gray 2 in hand. So the obvious has been the player with 2 in hand throws it. Do they mix it up? They do. Jennifer Chung, represent East Coast, sends the ball. And she herself gets connected on. Traps hanging back, getting protected by teammates. It was good defensive work. 2 balls apiece. They both send. Hard on target. Gray, 2 in hand, rips it. Vanderdyke can get well out of the way. No blocking. That means we have finished 3 minutes on this set. Jessica Gray, number 23 in the world. 2 balls in hand. Sets and delivers. Drap says these balls collided on one another. Woo! Okay, that's a ball retriever, and that's a catch. Bringing in Shriza Ronquillo. Well, attempted catch. Vanderdyke and Draps needs that ball. Quickly gets it. Thank you. Kim Matheson doing a great job as a ball retriever. Ronquillo is eliminated. Brings it 1v1. Draps. Gray quickly tagged. Draps for the dub. Collab and conquer. Aptly named Team Canada, though. Where are we going to see the chemistry come together? It's one thing. When you watch clubs, you're seeing the best chemistry really possible. When you're putting together the individuals, we're going to see we almost had someone just grabbed by the scruff of her neck there. And it's quick to get a ball. We're reset. Okay. This is an important moment for the TC women. How are you going to kind of build the camaraderie in the moment? Because if you don't get to practice a lot, it means you don't get to collaborate a lot. And if you don't get to collaborate a lot, it's hard to conquer. All that's to say, dodgeball is not a collection of individual talent. That would be more like baseball. Dodgeball is a little bit more like football. And whatever one version of football you like. Especially when you've got a ton of talent. Grace Rowan, and a good example of that. Kiara Oda, I believe, is on that far end. With the bandana. Big shot crossing. I'll point out Grace Rowan is ranked 20th in the world. Gray now, it's interesting because we've got Gray, whoa, some greedy fingers, Boissonneau, Vanderdijken going, sorry for absolutely tuning up those greedy fingers. Oh, hard throw, and I don't know Shariza Ronquillo's strategy there. It could have been get the funk out of the way, but there was no way to fake the funk on that nasty dunk, as Dr. Shaquille O'Neal would say. Woo, but meanwhile, Hope Jubenville, it was like staccato, like it was like stutter steps. It was very quick to get out of the way. Brilliant movement. Now let's see Kristen Lee, hasn't had a moment yet. Squares up, but that's a trade situation. Oh, and a lineout? Oh my goodness. Guillaume Filion just trying to have his day on the sun here and show us authority in action. And I'm not even sure particularly when that was that Hope steps onto the line. That's too bad. I was expecting greatness there. So greatness in blocking done by Jennifer Chung. Okay, Boissonneau had kind of an own goal moment earlier, so she has the opportunity to grip it and rip it, and passes off to Cynthia Lee. Good teammate. Crosser, chaos. Oda Alims, Berkeley, very quick to get the retrieval. That's a veteran player who, if you took their coaching into the ranking, would be a top 10 worldwide. Winners in 2024 women's foam. Ooh, 1-2 punch, guns out. Maybe a little shake-up, and we are at the end of time. No blocky. So there are plenty of TC women. Full court going up against three. No block, shot right on target. Nasty. Yanis. Sean, man, my goodness, that was good. And drops his limb. This is going to be a layup here. If you're TC Canada, you gotta finish it. Boissonneau sets, targeted, and taken. But Vanderdijken in the process is eliminated too. Points on the board. So, no shutouts today. But a surprising lead again. Lab and Conquer. The aptly named Conquerors doing well. Top seeded so far. Opening rush, Lee defends, Kristen Lee. Passing to Cynthia Lee. John Lee and Gray ready, and no damage. We have not yet had a first strike yet. Rowan sends it hard on target, ably blocked by Lee. Kim Matheson, I believe. Yes, is eliminated. We now are down to 4 CNCs. That's a full course of TC. Rowan almost having an assist. Taking out a teammate, but team huddle slowly making their way to the line, and Boissonneau very quickly gets out of the way. In the attack zone, Boissonneau, what kind of throw was that? I need a replay to see how she threw it. Hopefully she sends it again. Interesting arm slot. Ooh, and delivers a hammer to the face of Ronquillo. 5 TC women, 3 collabers. I want to check, and it was elimination. As what you got to do if you got this many refs, use them. Before the veteran Jess Gray, Wei Chung, and Lee. Lee, I believe, MVP for Women Foam 2024 Worlds. So that does not seem to be taken into account for the rankings, in my humble opinion. Burden the throw, collab and conquer. Big rips, lots of dips, and Gray is out. Woo! Good throws and a brilliant Cynthia Lee. Send, making it 2v1. Karen Vanderdyken goes up. Learn the duck, ready to dodge. Tosses the ball with her leg to the teammates. Ready, ball retrievers. Kristen Lee getting out of the way. Pump. And what a good move, teamwork. Cynthia Lee, this set's MVP. Bringing it within a point. There we go. And we're underway again. Rowan rips it but doesn't clip it. 4 at the attack zone, big pump fakes. Who's gonna send it? That's Cynthia Lee, but this time not on target. Pressure back. Kristen Lee checks in with her teammates. Ooh, a preemptive throw, but no strike. Attempt by Morgan Drops. Good stop, Jugenville. Okay, TC's return this second half is looking good. So take out Grace Rowan. Hard throw, eliminates Jade Berkeley. Five v5. Burden the throw with the extra ball. The Conquerors, woo, twisting out of the way. Kristen Lee. Good defensive moves. Burden to throw on Collab and Conquer. 4 in the attack zone now. Great throw, as great as the dodges by Hope Jugenville have been. There's not enough today. Now, I am joined by my son's hero. Can I call him that? Is he almost as tall as you?
He's probably taller than me, yeah. Haven't seen him in a while, but he's probably taller than me. How's it going?
We've been watching, so far it's been a tale of two halves.
All right.
Collab and Conquer, who was living up to their name, collaborating well, Conquer.
Perfect.
And Team Canada women have let the rust come off, and they've been playing very well in the second half.
Perfect. What's the score right now?
I think 4-2?
4-2?
3-2. 3-2. So
3-2
we're very close.
For,
and those
Team Canada?
no.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Let's go collab.
So it's been back-to-back points for Team Canada. So it was 3-0.
Oh, a little crawlback. Nice. I love a chippy game.
They do have a player advantage again. Woo! Collab and Conquer.
Good shag on the left side here. Not too much room in this gym here. Great gym, though.
Yeah. Great aesthetics, great dynamics, and
Good foot shot on the chest
great.
right there.
Yeah. Do you know where Kristen Lee is from?
I do not.
Okay, all right.
I'm sure somebody in the chat will tell
Yeah,
us.
I hope so. And he's going to get a lot more attention here with TV4. And she gets the
Good
shot.
block. Nice little breeze in this part of the gym, eh? That's nice.
No Austria. And a
No,
hard
definitely no
throw.
Austria. No, I will have nightmares about that probably for the rest of my life.
Particularly like outside that blue building.
Yes.
The heat funneled through
Yeah.
the door. So even if you were just outside, it was nasty.
Yeah, it was rough. And you go outside, try and dry all your jerseys and your knee pads and stuff off, and they would somehow just get more wet.
It was. Now Draps on the far end, 21. She's very hidden and dangerous right now as Van der Dyken draws attention. Kiera Oda squaring up against Lee. Oh, Draps brings it in!
Oh.
Who had to drop 2 balls, pull it in. Now, we said there'd be some attention to Kristen Lee. And now, all eyes on her. Oh! That one must have barely been above ground.
Just missed the catch there.
Another point.
How much time have we got left? Ooh.
Okay.
They need a quick step from Team Canada here to
So-
tie the game up.
Can they do a high gear? We got Boissonneau back on court. Juvenile has great movement this whole match. Big pump fakes. Berkeley sending it over to Lee.
Great to see Shade back on the court.
I was
hit
saying
there.
earlier, if her work as a coach was counted here by the top 100, she'd
Yeah.
be properly listed as a top 10
Of course.
globally. Van der Dyken shares with her teammates. Kim Matheson is targeted and eliminated. Lee just dove in front of that ball to save Boissonneau. As Chung says, thank you very much. I'll take
Hyped
that
up sellout on the sidelines there, hyping up the ladies.
Vibes matter in dodgeball.
Yes, they do.
One of the things we were talking about earlier is like this is a team chemistry game. It's not like baseball. It's
No.
not individual performers.
Oh, good hit.
The challenge of pulling together in a non-club format is it's just a collection of individual parts might not click. And you need events like this to get that opportunity.
Oh, good hit.
Woo! I was calling her Goose and another player Maverick for a while, then I realized it's Goosey. And we are at
And we
the
got
end
the
of it.
buzzer.
So new for us, if you're watching film. Much more time-oriented games.
Yes.
So that super blockers don't dominate.
Yep. I actually got a taste of it in API. They did 4-minute sets to kind of test it out, and it went great. Oh my goodness.
1-2 punch puts a point on the board. Too little, too late for the
Yep.
win. So congratulations, Collab and Conquer. You remain our top-seeded team.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah,
They're playing. They look great.
playing well, collaborating well.
Yep, collaborating fantastically.
And so we'll take a couple-minute break, and then next up will be Mamba and Frenzy.
Ooh, that'll be a fun game. Is that a battle of the BC?
It is.
All right. I'm gonna hop off because I gotta play. But thank you for having me.
You betcha. Good afternoon and good evening in Eastern Canada, but here we are at the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship, and I would say this is one of the better battles of BC. If you go back to the 2026 provincials, vying for 2026 clubs, Mamba made it to the Tier 1 div. Frenzy, Tier 2. They both went to Markham, Ontario. And now here they are again, squaring off. Captain Brad Evans of Frenzy, he's in the middle there. Got the C, number 19. And they're underway. Canton throws, and it's a late trailer that rewards his bravery. And speaking of Captain, he's got a C on him, or at least I think I see there. It's Chow. 5v5. It's Dan Smart with the throw and delivers on Cheng. Okay, so player advantage, ball advantage, Mamba. It throws and it clips out Guillaume Filion. Shot clock burden to throw on Mamba. Up and ineligible to be caught. Troy Darish. Metro Vancouver, and confirming a good hit, Jeffrey Chung saying, yeah, you got me. And they're down to 3. Mamba men, 3 Frenzy boys. Here we are as Evans wipes it out. Smart rips hard on target, taking out number 34. Chung, and good throw across Evans, but not connecting on Wong. 3v2, burden to throw will likely be on our Frenzy men, and they have 3 balls, so yes it is. Counter is so good. MVP set so far, Dan Smart. Preemptive strike is good, making it 1v2. He's wearing a Lindsay jersey, but that is not Lindsay. I think that is Sean Husman. You guys can correct me tonight if I'm wrong. 2v1. My eyes would be on Smart. Brad Evans, well known in the community for having mitts on those hands of his. Smart from time to time himself too. One of the specialties I'd say of Dan Smart, his throw is very much a dodgeball short throw, and it is brilliantly placed yet again. I think he took out the majority of that team. For the first point in the board for Frenzy, they have been playing well so far this tournament. I'm actually going to take a moment. You can do it too. Go on to dodgeballhub.com. You get the live standings as my voice cracks. You can see the scores that are happening right now, the countdown on the clock. So if we go to the men, action underway. I'll put my eyes up as Lee is limbed. So we're quickly losing a couple players to start off, but 5v5 is an even game. As Filion says, hey, let's slow it down. Someone put their water bottle near me, and I will move that out of my way, protect my safety. Back and forth, let's slow it down, but Smart is clipped out. Advantage now, Mamba men. Good upstairs, always good vertical on him. Starts tall, he ends just astronomically high up. Quick play call, Frenzy men. They're getting pushed by, oh man, he does get limbed by a good throw, but I believe it was Filion there, and gets back to the line. Reddy's on defense. So I'm a little surprised these Frenzy men as Darius is taken out. A little bit of protection by Filion, but notice, so if I'm coaching the team, I say, if you put your hands on your knees, you need to do some push-ups. One of you, maybe. All of you, that is a terrible stance. So let's see, we got Brad Evans, put hands on knees, okay. But there's balls in hands of Houseman and Filion, unable to pull it in. This guy was an absolute legend when it came to catching. It does feel like his best days are behind him though. That salt and pepper suggesting a bit of a veteran player as Evans rips it. Oh, and it's Houseman that gets clipped by Wong. It's good for a minute there, but now big advantage. And remember the gloves? He put on the mitts. Evan and now Canton joining 2v2. Ball's up and catchable, but very vulnerable was Wong. He decided to say, you know what, you weren't hit, so let's just do that another time. Oh, greedy fingers this time for Evans. It was not pulled into his body. Norm Canton so quick to get a ball in. That did not work out well for him at all. They may be looking back later and going, hey, did we have any unforced errors? And I'd be like, well, take a look at the 15-minute and 15-second mark. So now that we get a second, we can take a look and we see Mamba is the 9th ranked team. 2 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. Our friends at Frenzy, 1 win, 4 losses, 1 draw. Relinquish, mixed foam men, no losses, no draws, and then Submit, 5 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. So unsurprising that the top teams today among the men are the selections. Ooh, that is a false start. Called out by Hostman. So unsurprising, yes, that the selections for the Team Canada are looking to be the leaders today. Ready for the opening rush by himself, Guillaume Filion. Let's see how quickly he can deliver. Hostman now has to watch from the sidelines. Too many false starts. Norm Canton joins them, but there's no aggression. Meanwhile, on the Mamba end, it is their burden to throw. Lee with the throw. And unfortunately, unprotected many times has been Troy Darish. Chow joins the teammates. We got Lau, number 5 in the middle. One throw brilliantly placed, but protected by Filion. Canton, smart Filion, and trailer. Oh, good counterattack. Taking out Mambo, number 22, Chow. So just a little shout out while we're watching the back corner, the back middle, Dominic Henderson. He also, I believe, is wearing a Brad Evans jersey, so don't confuse him there. He's targeted, and the counter by Filion on Lee's body, like instantly. Great play by him. Might not be as good as he once was. He's as good once as he ever was. Distinct player advantage. This is where you go for the trades. 4-2. Stay up at the line. They send 2. They deliver. Commanding lead. Slowing it down. Calm down. We want the W against these guys. This is the best Westerns for them. They may not be vying for the top seeds, but they are vying for the respect among their community. And we shall not respect both of them after this. Lou V4. Oh, fakes. Now, the thing about Smart is he's going to be up in your grill. He is not going to be intimidated there. And he sends. Does not connect. Oh, wait, okay. Ref saying, yeah. Oh, we are at the end of time. Okay, that was a 3-minute set. Oh, I love this format. So poor Lou there, he cannot defend himself with the balls anymore. He's going to get one out for sure. Smart goes wide of target, taking out Wincy. Oh, 2 cent. He's good. Dominic Henderson retreats. Oh, Filion readies and delivers. A hard strike to the head. À la tête. Bon joué. All right. Here we go. Winner, winner. Okay, so our friends, Frenzy, with their lead ever so slightly. And a hard hit. Canton is a limb. That was a throw? Maybe? Oh, it doesn't matter. They got a ton of them, and he was the thrower. Mamba with the advantage. They want to come back hard and fast. Watch out, Darish. Filion is clipped out. There's a ball hanging there. Okay, and meanwhile, wearing the Manavong jersey, that is not Mr. Manavong. That is new entrant. You know, I wanted to join this team for a while, and like these guys, they got a new Ben. They got a Ben. Ben Sharman. Congratulations, Sharman. Wearing number 12, putting on pressure. Looking good, doing it. Now Darish readies on the left wing. Advantage. Ball advantage. Frenzy. Woo! What a wicked whip. And a little high and outside, but I love that Troy Darish throw. 4 men in the attack zone. Mamba, they send it the new Ben, we'll call him. Sharman out and clipped wing, taken out number 7 for Mamba. If I recall well, that is, I was going to say Brian Lau. There we go. Darish Lim, as is. Oh, Dominic saying, I think I'm. No hit. Catch good, no hit. So, okay, Canton. There's no ball, so plant and fire, boys. Plant and fire. Dude, why do you let them grab those balls? What's going on? You got balls in your hands, they don't. There was no one to throw at you, but now there is. As they've got a player advantage, it is their burden to throw. That very quickly went the other way. Good counters, great counters, and a trade situation, what you want if you're Mamba, and an out on Canton. That went from being a second life. Great catch by Dominic. Both sides ready, and we're underway again. Toss back, good rip. No damage. Evans with the play call, him and Darish delivering. Third in the throw, Mamba men. Lots of Mamba men, and they take it right to Troy Darish. Filion, pump fake. Returns. Canton out. So again, I'm looking at these frenzy men, and they have a habit of hands on their knees, which is very hard for any of them to move. And it makes, if all of them are doing that, it's very easy for the Mamba men to set and pitch. This time, Dan Smart wearing the number 19 Manavong and the hat. He's keeping his body limber, moving around, and easily stays away from that ball. Hit and catchable opportunity. It is, and he puts his sit bone down, as we say in elementary school, and that makes him out. Warman, a ball apiece. Mamba ready and deliver at Smart, and it is clean and clear. That hit the ground first. Smart, an expert referee himself, checking with Jason Merkler, who's saying ball advantage, or player advantage, I do believe. Yes. Evans swipes the ball away. Husman providing pressure. Shot clock is counting down. 2 seconds. They send it high and low. One of them just a bit outside. Shot clock again counting down, this time against Mamba. And here we go. Catches win matches. 4 players to 3. And that is so important in a 2-2 showdown. We're down in the final 30 seconds. How long will this set go? Oh, and a tap out, taking out Darish. Smart, Evans, Hostman. Pushing up to the line, they send it. Nothing doing. And here we are. 3 seconds. Oh, that's Dan Smart at his best. I told you about that throw style. Okay, here we go. Clip, clear, 3v1. You can slow down. You can't block. Player advantage, man, is a heck of a lot more. Ball going back. No blocking. Oh, man. The nastiness of that other throw. Wow. Evans stays alive. He's taking his time getting the ball, gets up to the line, shears. I think he could have 1-2 punched those throws. And in between, way in between. Oh! Okay, we don't have traps anymore, and this is called an out. Whoa. Whoa. What a way to end it. Well done, both teams, by the way. Congratulations, Frenzy. Incredibly well played. Okay, so I thought that was the end of everything, if I'm being honest. But that was a no blocking for the set. Psych, 3-2. Whew. Okay. You know, they were kind of like, hey Ben, we're not done this excitement. Boom, boom. Shots fired back and forth. We have a full 3 minutes of regulation, by the way. I know you know that, but goodness. Could be just one more set, though, by the way. Smart getting the ball to the back. Darish. Pressure up front, as well as Filion on the right end. Hard throw on Husman, takes him out. Good throw, Filion in between players. They were doing a great job being mobile, getting out of the way. Darish is eliminated. With the player advantage, the Mamba men. Over 2 minutes remain. Double ball block. Filion staying alive. Smart shares with Evans. It's their play call. Frenzy. Shot clock counting down. Hard throw, Evans. He was kind of expecting to be countered, and he wasn't. Mamba men ready to go. 2 on target. No damage. Ricardo in, moving around. Gets ready, he's not at the target. But woof, that was a hard hit. Taking out Justin Jiang. and delivering, and both Filion and Evans out. Okay, so one thing, as holy smuckers, Dan Smart has a lot of ball. I was expecting it. So ready, 1, 2, he loves to fire it, semi-automatic. Unfortunately for him, not connecting, so he's got 4 players, 4 balls, yeah. And a preemptive strike is not enough to save the day here. I tell you folks, I am glad I was not correct that set clock was our time for the rest of the match. We don't really care about the set clock anymore. We're down to our final minute. Enough time for a proper opening rush and enough time to crown a winner. Three. Mamba Frenzy. Burden throw. Mamba. As they miss Mr. Smart. Mamba men to the line. Send one in between Evans and Smart. Postman on the right wing now. Darish as huge on the left. Ooh, hard on target. Right on. If you were to paint a Mamba logo as a bullseye, it was good. And Smart out right at the final second. We are now end of half no blocking. Now we're all where I was earlier. And oof, did that make a difference? Now 4 players to 3. Bodies beat ball blockers now. Ooh, that was a trade. Darish, brilliant throw. But we got the best football number being traded out with the best basketball number. Now, number 19, Captain Evans, ready. He can catch, but he doesn't today. And that's the difference. Weak set. They were winning 3-2. And it was tied 3-3. And then a 4-3 victory. Mamba men, congratulations. You know it was a commentary curse. That's what it was. I said congratulations to those frenzy boys. And here we are watching it turn around. So after this, you're going to yet again see Happy Little Trees. And they are going to be playing Asian Persuasion on Dodgeball.LIVE.
Dagger. Boo.
Come on, Joseph, let's go.
I forgot, when you get that and what happened was,
Oh my God.
the whole class that we had was orange or
you guys?
I think yes. Yeah, we made friends together.
Good. Oh, I saw that. Really? You got a lot of catches and people out though.
Good evening. We're tuning in to the end of regulation play here for the 2026 Western Canadian Dodgeball Championship. You're listening to Ben Johnson. You're watching on the far end Mixed Chicks, aka Mixed Gender Foam Team Canada, going up against Beyond. And I believe, unless something drastic has happened, Kira Monroe is a guest from America. Woo! And Finlay is not to be hidden and dangerous for this set, as first to be eliminated. They were unsure about Tahika, but we're gonna go, we get you later. Jess Schmigelski on the left wing, providing pressure, opposite. Woo! The ever so amazing. You know, it's funny with the pump fakes. Tracy Morris there, like she has ability that very few people can do a windmill. Is just having a believable pump fake as Sue lets it deliver wide of Morris. Those of you interested in learning more about the windmill, pretty dang cool. Is the footwork and hip placement is so important. As you can see, she has to kind of turn her hips to the side to kind of clear the lane for the kind of the hand to bowl through. Good, ups through the 5-hole, not quite perfectly, tagging out Tahika. Now taking that left wing cleat. Sue pushing up. Go, ball retrievers sharing with one another. Play call coming out of the middle. 3v6. Pressure now, mixed chicks. Sandbergen crosses it on Linda May. Staying alive. Sandbergen wearing a Hong Kong jersey. Looking forward to watching the Hong Kong team. Whoop! Oh, and a great team catch and a better celebration. Jess Schmigelski out of Alberta, bringing Kira Monroe back. Jenny Sanche, leader on the foam squad verse. Player right there in the middle. Hard throw, Abel blocked. Now wearing number 2, now folks correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that is Sarah McFarish, who's listed twice on the roster, so you know what? Absolutely it is. Big pump fake again, Sandbergen throw and brings it in. Sue, here we go, Finlay is fresh. Woohoo! And you say, hey, you know what a catch looks like? This. We can both do that. Oh man, just lethal. And a tag on the toes. Puts a point on the board. And both teams taking their time, getting ready. Slight changes to the roster. Taylor Ewell wearing number 6 on the left wing. And meanwhile, wearing the Australia jersey, Victoria's finest Real Leaf. Interestingly, I appreciate how the mixed squad has decided for both genders, so we just kind of say that, we're talking mixed, is to have like a smattering of not your jersey. And I guess the only ones to not get the memo, Spencer Tate and Cody Burke. And otherwise, we get to see an absolute kind of smorgasbord of, well, and the theme here seems to be international, as we can see Sanche, USA, McFarish, Italia. I can't quite make out what Monroe has, though she herself, USA squad. And I would just 100% assume that Yule's wearing Argentina, because that is it's about as close to Team Argentina's football jersey as you can get. Shot clock counting down, hard on target. Okay, sorry, that was a bouncer. I got to see it bounce hard on target. And we got a whole bunch of TC mixed as Leaf is a limbed. So now 5v4. Sandbergen has had some brilliant throws and blocks it. Monroe pulls it in. Finley and Hui out. Tahika checking with her teammate. Gets up and out of it this time. My out. Sandbergen focused on the throw she made. Tahika trying to seize the opportunity but unable to. And another point on the board. Deuce, nil. Hey! And we're underway again. Quiet start to that set. And one a limb, two on the beyond, and another sneaky Finlay throw, but you could surprise Real Leaf. It could get 3/4 of the way, and she still has the reaction time to just absolutely zip out of the way. And her height is not a detriment. Whereas a lot of people just like, you think if you're over kind of that 5'6", 5'7", you might get leverage, but you'll be losing out on mobility. Not Leaf. All the players for mixed. Easily blocked by Morris. Checks in with teammates. And it's an all-Prairie squad right now as Yule delivers. And a counter very hard. Taking out Sue. Shot clock counting down. One in and out of the mitts. Yule chatting it up with Schmigelski, and it was like she was ready for the assist, but it didn't work out. And McFarish gets the refund after that hit. Might as well throw it again. Rips it, and Tahika gets out of the way. Sends it. Good mustard on it, but no tricky here. Morris under the play call, readies to charge. They both do it, and successfully staying alive. Good rip. Varish tricked. Oh, sneak. Two. Great survivability. Oh, that was a team catch opportunity. Maybe not quite. Sandbergen knocks that out of the way. Up and out. And I was thinking we were going to be vulnerable to the sec clock, but no. And I wonder if anyone is even doing the sec clock. Kind of a skeleton crew right now on the referees. Windmill, and Sanche is eliminated, but a crosser. Kapow. It's, you know those moments when you're like, I'm finally on court, I'm ready to do stuff for my team. Paswiata just gets pow taken out as Tahika, our survivor for so many sets so far, is eliminated. So we've been watching earlier in the day, you know Finlay, sneak crosses. But these TC women are not to be crossed with, as it's 2v5. Great spatial awareness, soft eyes, wide aperture, and sneak as she's charging. Linda Mai doing a preemptive strike. Now, that would have been brilliant if Sandbergen was on court. 4v2. Shoulder tap. Takes out Finlay. Now it's Mai by herself. Goes up and out of the way. Pushes up. And now we are at the end of the first half. No blocking. That is a decisive power shift. If you're Linda, you could have stayed on. You know, it's at the end of the set clock. And now you're going to have a hail of bullets come at you. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And another point for the mixed women. About to have a second half start. They were so quick to line up. Ready and deliver. Schmigelski wide of target. Hard throws, taking out Morris. Shot clock is counting down. All coming over in their area. Rolled on. Getting it. Salch. Finlay, limbs. Okay, so with Sandberger out, we've got 3, led by Schmigelski, and then 5 on beyond. So this is the opportunity, if you're beyond, take back that momentum. Oh, actually, full court. They got all 6. I didn't count the eclipse. So, here we go. Finlay with the play call. Double up on balls. One right. Perfectly placed. Taking out Schmig. So, Sanch and Monroe. Monroe pushing away to heel. Here we go, pressure. So this is Trade City. I would, yes, stay up there, make it happen. And a team catch, not what you'd expect. Downside of a good foreground throw is that it gives the opportunity, and confirmed, gives that opportunity for it to ricochet upward. So great move, teamwork, Pasviata over the teammate. Sides ready, and the opening rush. Leaf tossing, and Sanch brings it in. You catch me earlier, I gotta make a catch. I don't want to be that guy, but I gotta. They're ready, they're likely to send 2. They do. Taking out Tahika and Finlay in the process. So we're down to only a couple for our friends at Beyond. Boom, boom. They like to deliver 2 on target when they have the advantage. Because just because there's a lot of balls for Pasviata doesn't mean there's much for her to do. Yule putting pressure on. And will be joined by McFarish. And a tap. And behind. Nope. It's saying, now we're going to... We just want you to toss the ball over. Okay, and quickly ending that set. A hail of bullets. Five to 1. Less than 5 minutes remaining in this half, and then we'll be taking a bit of a break, and we'll be moving into playoffs. Playoffs. So it gives us an opportunity to make our way onto dodgeballhub.com, take a look at the women's division, and see how it's going. Bloom 6-0. We saw them earlier in the day. They were vibing. They were crushing. They have some guest stars, if you don't know, that play incredibly well. And they have some pretty strong wings. Yvonne Sure, Shauna Rowe. Collab and conquer shows that teamwork makes the dream work. And our mixed chicks in front of us there. Third place. They have a loss. They're 4-1. But Team Canada looking good on the standings with 4 wins and 2 losses. Remaining teams, so we've seen Happy Little Trees a lot. They are 0-6. We saw Decoy Plus as well 0-6. And then mixed results in between. Sandbergen and Leaf taking on 4 players, 4 beyond, and a good crosser. I told you, you cannot, even if you think like Riel Leaf has her eyes closed and you're like, I got this. The very last second, boom, defends it. But that's the way you got to do it if you're beyond, is a trade. Committed to the throw. Sanch encouraging Sandbergen. Sandbergen pushes up. If you're beyond, like we said, trade, is Finlay out. You had the opportunity before, but now closing it out. Beyond. Okay, so they're 2-3-0. So with the 6th game, they could be 2-4, which would be the same as my female brethren. Or 3-3, the same as Oblivion. So, and then Oblivion has a plus-minus 0. Wow, crazy. So they really don't have a chance to be 6th place. They, if they do quite poorly, are definitely 8th. So point differential is pretty much the number one thing. It's like they're fighting 7 or 8, and if they crush it, they're 7th. Masriati gets taken out on the sneaky leaf throw. Schmigelski says, "Can you take this? I just kind of want to hang back here." Good throw. Monroe staying alive and into the mitts. Genevieve Songe windmills it right into the breadbasket. Well, not really breadbasket. It was like kind of into that kind of left arm slot, and almost like a boomerang video, like it just returned to her. And this time it does not get stuck there, nor does the Morris throw stay on body too long for Pasviata, who just kind of like sauntered off afterwards. The captain has 2 balls in hand, sends one for sure, tags out Morris. Here we go. Whoa, good ups. All right, 3v3. Anybody's game. Whoa, sliding, strafing out of the way. Oh, one is staying on court, one is rolling just up, on, off, and it's off. That was very exciting. Kira Monroe, meanwhile, 1v3. Oh, it's 2v3. Well, now 1v3. Funny. I'm sorry, Jess. I destined you. Good 2-ball block. Shot clock is counting down. She sends it out. 1, ably blocked. I heard 30 seconds. And clip. Ooh, wow. Man, that was a good set. So with that point and the remaining time left, there's no way, because this is now going to start no blocking, that we're going to have 2 points. So congratulations, mixed chicks. Beyond, down 2 points. Are they going to be -1 or -3? Pretty much locked in, I believe, for the 8th slot. Windmills away, but away. And so let's take a look one more time at the standings, because mixed chicks will go in 5-1. Collab and Conquer is winning 5-1, so +4 differential. So, but if Collab and Conquer win, then they're 6-0 as well. So their point differential puts Collab and Conquer as our 1 seed. Good throw, Sandbergen. Monroe is tagged out. Sanch with 2 in hand, but Schmigelski gets one there on defense. But Oswiata gets clipped through the 5-hole. So, folks, as we head into playoffs, we'll be seeing Collab and Conquer the 1, Bloom the 2, Mixed Chicks representing as the 3, Team Canada as the 4. Our friends beyond here are going to be the 8th seed. And Schmigelski unleashes, but gets tagged. And that's it for the end of regulation. Folks, we're going to take a 30-minute break. So Pacific time, we'll be restarting at 5:20 p.m. And you'll be watching Seed 9 versus Seed 8 of the women's play-in. Until then, TTFN.